What's going on? All right. No. You go on. Go lay down. Go. Go on. Go. Don't ignore me. Go. Go lay down. Go on. All right. So technically we are live. Let me close this. No, I don't need to save that. Oh, SP over there with the awesome videos. Holy. Whoa. SP. Let me know if you want me to show that on the stream. Speaking of the stream, how is everyone doing? I know it is late. I am so sorry. I did not think that that would take so long, but I do have a solution for my streaming situation here, which is that I will be awake all night tonight. Just the whole thing turning around and seeing the back. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. All right, so I want to go to this one, right? Correct. Yes, let's go to that one. All right. Make sure, is my camera on? Camera on would be good. How about camera on? Stream. How about all of the stream things? We need all of the stream things. Hopefully, yeah, it should be fine. Image to video, of course, with the prompt, turn around and walk away. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. Really good. I will show it on the stream if you want me to. Let me get my ticker up. Ticker up. Ticker up. Ticker. In the chat, I suppose. Let's give it a little checksy-wexy. Where did my control panel go? That needs to go over there. Hello. And we have chat. Good. Very nice. So we have chat, we have ticker, we have radio. We just need my camera. Where's my camera? Samsung Flow. That would be my camera. And it is not showing because it's not on. Oh, my phone is locked. Well, that's a shame. You stay. Let me make sure I can unlock my phone, hopefully. Oh, I'm gonna have to take it out of this stupid thing. All right. Is it not? My phone's locked? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it locked? Okay. All right. Suppose I should make an announcement. I was hoping the YouTube notification would work, but I'm not sure that it did. My parcel is currently on hold. I don't think I'm expecting anything. Testing AI 3.5 in comfyui. Is it finally better than Flux? That's a hot take, buddy. Hot take. Let me dismiss some notifications. I can do that later, actually. Where is my camera? Camera? No, not that camera. We need the other camera. That one. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Let's watch that quality. Let me put something in the Discord. Okay. Well, camera. My camera. Camera. Signal. Oh no. Samsung Flow. There it is. My camera. All right, you. That's enough. Probably no one is going to show up to this stream because I told them it was starting an hour ago. Goodness, I'm such a terrible streamer. I'm trying, guys. I'm getting the hang of it. We're getting there. Let's see what they're sharing over in the art chat. Oh my god, that's terrifying. So, if you guys want some, oh, speaking of, let's see here, prompting. Let's see. Ooh, crazy. Look at that. Wow, that's how I should start the stream, actually. That's what I'm going to start doing from now on. I'm going to get everything set up, and then I'm just going to start the stream and show something like that. SP, man, he knows how to get these great videos. Got Baka here with the crazy Venom. Whoa. Freaky. Why is he wearing a hoodie? Seems out of place. Whatever this is. Oh, this is gonna be good. Whoa. I don't think the desktop audio is playing, but it has audio. Holy. That's crazy. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, though. This is exactly what we need to be able to do consistently. You have good quality video with audio that corresponds to what's going on in the video. And if you can just stitch, you can just generate a whole bunch of these and stitch them together and make little movies out of that. It's crazy. It's crazy. He flies like this. Name that movie. He flies like this. He flies like this. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, chat. I was showing this video here. I'm going to try to turn on the audio, but speaker warning. I'll just give a speaker warning really quickly because I assume this is going to be... Yeah, I'll take a Big Mac, some fries. If only, man. I could definitely go for a Big Mac right now. And a Splanka. Let me see how this audio is going to do. I think it's this media source. If I turn it down a good bit, hopefully that'll be fine. Speaker warning, really quick speaker warning. Here we go. That's crazy. That is crazy. But this is what we need to be able to do because actually I might have to lean off stream for just a sec. Oh, that's not that loud. Good. Yeah, I turned it way down. Yeah, I might have to lean off a stream for just a sec because I didn't really have time for all that before the stream because I was rushing. So that might be, you know, happening. And I'm going to have to get some Tang because I have nothing to drink and my mouth is going to be really dry, of course. Anyways, my point in showing this is what we need to be able to do. I don't know if you guys have been following. I guess we'll go with, yeah, that's Splunky Dunk. Go with a new tab here. I don't know if you guys have been following the Door Brothers. Has anybody heard of the Door Brothers? They're kind of a big deal, but they're also like suppressed, so I have no clue how many people have actually heard of them. And I guess maybe you've already figured this out if you've tried this or whatever, but in the YouTube, let me just open a new tab real quick before I go there. In the YouTube studio, if you go and try, I guess, well, it's fine. I'll just try it real quick. If you go and try to make a video like so, I'm just going to put that one in there. It's the one I just posted. Get in there. None of this matters. What I want to, this thing right here, this altered content, this goes to the Door Brothers because they make videos like this all the time, which are awesome. But whenever they upload their videos, they have to check this yes box because they are obviously trying to, you know, they're making real people do things that they're not actually doing, obviously. And if you have to check yes right there, you're fucked. Your video goes nowhere. That doesn't matter who the subject is. If you have to check yes right there, it's automatically not going to get views. So, that said, the Door Brothers are very talented, but they are very suppressed because obviously they have to check yes on every single one of those, and therefore they get no traction. So they got 37K subs with 40 videos. They should definitely be over 100K subs by now, based on similar types of content and like virality and other channels who don't have to check that yes box. They should for sure be over 100K subs by now. And the views, 27K in 7 days. I mean, that should easily be 500,000, at least 250,000. But anyways, these videos are really, really good, and the reason I bring them up is because they're really just doing what SP's doing here. This chick right here, you just have a scene like this, couple seconds, right? And in the one where he has the sound with it, especially. All right. That's all the Door Brothers are doing, except obviously they're doing it with like real people. But they're just generating a whole bunch of these couple second clips and then putting the right music and sound effects to it and turning it into a video these are bangers. These videos are great. I'm not going to play them because I don't want my stream to get shut down again, but I would highly suggest watching those. Anyhoozle. That's what we need to be able to do consistently, professionally. And audio's all good and everything, right? Okay. So Where did we leave off? We need comfy. UI, comfy. Splunk in the joinker. Can you stop leaning on me? What is this? What? What is this? Do I already have it running? Huh. Oh, I must already have it running. Yes, it's already running. I just didn't have the window open, so. All right, try it again. Okay. So I was using 3.5 earlier, and I just got their turbo thing because I figured that would be the fastest. It's the only one I've tried so far. I need to rename this clip because it's named clip2 clip. That's redundant. So, under my models, clip 3.5 clip 2 f2 fp16.sft, and we are back to here. Hit the little refresh. That should do it. It still says clip 2 clip. Okay, let's restart. Refresh the browser. Refreshing the browser. No, it still says clip. Why does it still say clip? Do I have to actually restart? Okay, so music is good. I'm sure I don't think I've touched it, so if it is playing, I feel like it's probably fine. But let me know and I will adjust it accordingly. 673, 2500. A little low. We'll get it up there. Right. So I'm going to be awake all night. So that we get the streams on track. And I have classwork to do, so I'm going to do that throughout the night. And I am going to get the morning stream done, and then I'm going to get video out right after that. And then that way I can go to sleep, get up, and whenever I get up, I don't have any deadlines. I can just do whatever needs to be done in the Discord and the Patreon, and then jump right onto a stream. Nothing in the way. So we have to get the streaming and the video posting on track so that things continue to go in the direction they are supposed to go. Anyways, I have stable diffusion 3.5 large turbo right here. I downloaded that guy right there, and this still says, okay, there we go. And then I downloaded these two clips. I showed it in the video, but if you want, let me know in the chat. We can check it out. It's just the Hugging Face page. That's 3.5 large turbo. On the files and versions, you find the model, then they have a folder for the VAE, and then they have folders for the text encoders. I just got the first two. They do have three over there, but I got the first two for the dual clip loader. And so, yeah. SD 3.5 turbo on SD. We have our clips and SD3 on the clip type, and then we have our large turbo VAE seed 4. And if we wanted to go, let's try something different here. I kind of want the Discord off to the side somewhere because I can't see it currently. And I would like to be able to see it over here. Oh, the Pikachu ones. I can't look at the Pikachu ones, guys. It's like, it's just unnatural. Pikachu is supposed to be fluffy and yellow, and this is not what Pikachu. Why did you do this to Pikachu? That's not what Pikachu is supposed to be. It's not cool. It's not cool. Such a kind-hearted little thing. You demonized him. You literally demonized him. Alright, so positive text prompts. Let's do multiple. Horochu. Yeah, it's terrible. It's almost as bad as Sonichu. I don't know if you guys have heard about the Sonichu thing. It might be older than I only heard of it recently, so I don't know. Sonichu and Rosechu. That whole thing cracks me up. Oh no. Not Sonichu. Yes. Sonichu. Anyhoozle. See levels and perks. I don't want levels and perks. So we need 2 prompts. What do we want prompts for? Earlier in the video I did man walking down the street and woman walking down the street, and then the man negative prompt was photo and realistic, and the woman negative prompt was anime and cartoon. So we got an animated dude and a realistic woman. But what other things do we want to see SD 3.5 do, and in what resolutions? 1280 by 720. Does that work with the crew? I'm gonna go with, we have Pikachu on DC power. Oh yeah. That's curious. I wonder if he generates, he's got to generate probably AC power. The actual Pikachu. Also, what's up, Chris? Captain America. Let's mess up Pico. Why not? No, I'm not doing that. I'll do something else. I'm open to other suggestions, but I'm not open to that. I'll do anything for chat, but I won't do that. Oh my god, that's horrific. Oh, speaking of, have you guys seen the Smile movies? There's a new Smile movie coming out, and I'm not huge on horror, but the hello, actually that is Steven Rogers. Is it not? Is it Steven Rogers? Captain America is Steven Rogers? Am I tripping? Yeah, the other Smile was pretty good too. I liked it. That's the kind of horror that I like. I don't like overly excessive like gore stuff. But the kind that like fucks with your head a little bit, I like that. Like I don't know if you guys ever saw Oculus. Or like 1408, the Cusack thing with the hotel room. That kind of stuff where it like messes with your head, where you can't tell what's real or not. That's what I like. That shit is so crazy. But Oculus is like the same. It's a haunted mirror, like a 1,000-year-old mirror or something. I don't know. And it like basically sends you on an acid trip where you can't tell what's real and what's not. And in doing so, it gets you to eventually kill yourself or kill the people around you or whatever. It's crazy. Anywho, Captain America. It is Steve Rogers. You're actually right. I just remembered. Yep. Steve Rogers, not Chris Rogers. Is the guy's name Chris something? Chris Evans, right? Japanese horror. Everyone dies. Oh God. What's is his name Chris Evans? Is that why I'm thinking this? Chris Evans, Steve Rogers, Chris Rogers. Is that where I got that? Chris. It is Chris Evans. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking of. Chris Evans, Steve Rogers. I combined them. Anyways, let's go with we can do horror, but just not with Pikachu. Let's go horror Seinfeld. Oh my God. I wonder if that would even work, dude. How do you spell Seinfeld? God. Seinfeld. This is going to be crazy if it works. Seinfeld. What should I have for the prompt? Horror Seinfeld. I don't even know what to do. Let's say, I guess, Jerry. Horror Seinfeld, Jerry, clown. Oh God, this is gonna be terrifying. Horror Seinfeld, Jerry, clown. I don't know. Let me know if you think of something else. For now, I'm gonna leave that, and then we're gonna go with horror Seinfeld. What's her name? Elaine. Is that how you spell Elaine? Careful for YT that. Oh, yeah, true. Elaine. Okay, we'll just leave it like this. We'll put her as a clown too. And we'll do the first one, animated, sure, yeah. Okay, copy. And then we'll go down to the next one. And we'll put like realistic photo. I don't know, real something. All right, so we got Jerry should be a realistic Seinfeld horror clown, and Elaine should be like an animated something cartoon. 1-to-1, extra crispy. SDXL is doing good with the long prompts, so we'll go with the language model. Seeds on 4, steps on 32. Yeah, steps on 32, guidance on 4. So let's give it a go. The return of the man. SP and Baka, y'all got some crazy stuff going on, man. I don't know who this chick is in the mirror, but that's terrifying. I guess that's supposed to be like Heath Ledger Joker. God. Bro, I'm serious. We need to get to the point where we can generate like crazy good quality, or not necessarily even crazy good, but decent quality. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even know if I should show that on YouTube. Can I even show that on YouTube? Holy. Whoa, that's creepy. Anyways, we need to be able to do stuff like that consistently because, so are there any inherent multiples that 3.5 imposes on us, like multiples of 64 or something? I haven't heard. I haven't had a lot of time. Yeah, not on YouTube. Yep. No, you're good. You can leave it there, SP. I'll just leave it off screen. It's fine. Yeah, it's insane. As far as inherent multiples, I haven't heard of that like strictly imposed on any models, but I may not. Maybe Baka or SP would be better to ask about that. And yeah, didn't know Midjourney was about that life. But in general, with any type of model you're doing, I mean, it is nice to use not necessarily multiples, but powers of 2, because that's just efficient for your hardware. So whenever oh my God, what is this? Red and white. That's not what we wanted. Okay. Well, we have SD35 large turbo, we have SD35 clip 1 and clip 2, and we have am I missing something? SD35 large turbo VAE. So yeah, anyways, what I was saying is whenever I can, I tend to use like, 512, 1024, things like that, because it's just more efficient for your hardware. Let's change this up. 1024 and 1024. All right. I definitely ran this model earlier. Pretty sure I haven't changed anything. This would be interesting if it actually like makes a picture, because that was just at 720, 1280 by 720. So, yikes, yikers! Wow. Okay. Well, something's off. Yeah, Joey B. Yeah. Euler DDIM, guidance 4, steps 32, denoise 1, max shift and base shift are irrelevant, multiplier 1.4, and the rest of this is irrelevant. We have our empty latent, yes, okay, 1024, 1024, and we have our prompts, nothing off there, right? Maybe we'll put this on default, and yeah, all that should be fine. We have our 3.5 large turbo, 3.5 large turbo, clip 1, clip 2, maybe I have to reselect something, SD3, SD35 large turbo VAE, seed 4, fixed. Did I really, what's going on? This definitely worked earlier. Put our seed to 44. Yeah, there's some interesting resolution stuff. Some resolutions that add up to 1 megapixel will give better results. Okay. I'm sure it can be trained out of the model though. What is going on? Okay, it's coming. No clip text encoder waits in checkpoint. Yeah, I know. But I got my own. Using preset. When do you think your models will show up in the comfyui manager? Yeah, I mean, ideally, I don't know how long it's supposed to take for them to scan it. I emailed the guy that I've been talking to at Comfy, and that was yesterday, and still nothing. So I'm gonna probably just email the general support email again and see if someone else will reply. But I checked just a little bit ago, and let's see here. Wow. I don't know if I necessarily... Yeah, so this is the registry here, and it still says 0 nodes. There's like an API key down here. That's why I don't want to show the whole thing, but it still says 0 nodes, so I don't know. Hopefully it's good. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to like you create an API key in the Comfy registry, and then you add that to your GitHub, and then every time, as long as you have this toml file specification for Comfy in your Git repo, then every time you push your Git repo with an updated version on your toml file, then it should update in the Comfy registry automatically. So it's pretty straightforward. It's just, I don't know, maybe it takes longer than I expected for them to scan it initially. If anything, probably like after the first time they vet it or whatever, I imagine updates after that would probably push instantly. Okay, well, we got something here. I don't know what changed. Maybe there was, I don't know, if I added a field here or something, maybe something was off. But neither looks like Elaine or Jerry. I think we got too much horror clown in there. But so yeah, ideally probably in the next couple days, I would imagine. I can't see any reason why it would take longer than that. But again, I'm going to email them tomorrow and see. Or by tomorrow, I mean sometime later today. Let's just make it simpler here. Let's go with Seinfeld Jerry. We'll take out the horror clown. Trying to have some fun. Seinfeld Elaine. We'll take out the horror clown. And we'll leave the animated and the realistic. And we'll go with that. In a twisted, darkly comedic illustration reminiscent of classic horror movie posters, Jerry Seinfeld finds himself in a... Anyways, you get the idea. VRAM is loaded up. My temp is not climbing though, so what's up here, buddy? What's up, buddy? Does not take that long. Might be something to look at with that LLM. Might need to expressly unload the thing in some way. Okay, so let's see the results. SpongeBob, we can horrify SpongeBob. I was reading that T5 acts like an LLM expanding the details of the prompt. Is this your understanding? Actually, that's something that I need to do more research on. That was something I was thinking about today whenever I was installing the or downloading the SD, the 3.5 clips, is that I really need to dive deeper into the theory on the text encoding clips and the different types and what they're exactly supposed to do. Expanding the details of the prompt. I mean, possibly. I don't know if I mean, maybe. Yeah, SpongeBob Splinker. Spog only rolls fat doinkers. Correct. He's the opposite of me. I have skinny ones. So, I mean, clip models are technically, I think they are like attention, well, they're components of an attention mechanism, at least. So it's kind of similar, I guess. But I don't know that I could say for sure. Been spending most of my life. I can sing copyrighted music, right? Okay. So, yeah. Here we go. We have Jerry Seinfeld, who the negative is supposed to be anime and cartoon, so he should be realistic, and Elaine should be animated or something, because realistic is the negative. So, yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. You know, it's not exactly Jerry, and I don't even really remember what Elaine looks like right off the top of my head, but it's something like that. It's got some text in here. I wonder, I tried to do text for the thumbnail that I was trying to generate earlier. Have any of you guys tried text with 3.5 yet? Off-brand Jerry. Yeah, Walmart Jerry. Dollar store Jerry. What if we try some text? What do we have in the scene here? We have these two signs or paintings or something. I'm not sure. That's rich people art right there. All right, let's try, let's say a painting, paint, or we'll say sign. A sign on wall reads FlowState. Any clues on how text is going to work with 3.5? Here is what I got from openai. Oh, okay. Are you in the, Chris, are you in the Discord? Invite, copy, invite, once upon a ban. Okay, you're already on the Discord? For anyone who needs it, there's a invite. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. All right, what's going on here? So, yeah, we have a problem, apparently. What happened? I changed my prompt. That's all. And now VRAM is clogged. So, let's try to kill this. Uh-oh. Is the stream down? Something wrong with the stream? Or is that just me? If anybody is in the chat, let me know, because for some reason it is not wanting to play the stream on my end. And okay, there it goes. Okay, cool. I think it just wasn't rendering because all my VRAM was being eaten up. I probably already hit that, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I think all my VRAM was being eaten up so it wouldn't render. Sometimes web pages will render more slowly whenever I'm clogged up on the VRAM over here. So it looks like there's some kind of thing that we need to catch in here with the LLM prompt where it is, I don't know, it's doing something inefficiently, but we need to figure that out. But that should be, well, I guess we'll find out. General. All right, what is the difference between clip L and clip T5 XXL ChatGPT? Clip T5 text to transformer. Oh, okay. Designed, two distinct models designed for different tasks in the realm of machine learning. Clip, the purpose is designed for understanding images and text simultaneously. It learns to associate images with their corresponding textual descriptions. Uses a dual encoder architecture where one encoder processes images and the other processes text. The two encoders project their outputs into a shared space, allowing for comparison and retrieval tasks. Commonly used for image classification, zero-shot learning, and other tasks where understanding the relationship between visual and textual data is crucial. T5, text to text. The purpose is a versatile language model that treats every NLP task as a text-to-text problem. This means that it converts... Oh, wow. Look at that. We have accurate text. How cool is that? For some reason they're switched now. Jerry is animated and Elaine is not. It's a little weird, but humorous illustration. Huh. And this one says relatable scene. Weird. So why does it have him as an illustration? That has nothing to do with our negative prompts. For some reason, llama just decided that it should be an illustration. Okay. I guess we'll say realistic. And over here we'll say animated. Anyways, it switched them up, but it did all right. FlowState. So we got the text right over here, almost right here. It's not bad. All right, what if we refresh the page here? No, VRAM is still high. Why is VRAM still high? I need VRAM to go down. Nothing is happening. It's idle. VRAM should go down. For some reason, VRAM Kushalk. It looks like we're still welcome to FlowState. Kushalk. Looks like we're still the welcome bot's still going to welcome and general, which again I don't think I mind, but just figured I'd let you know, Baka, if you're listening. Okay, so well, I guess we'll restart. I need to figure out what's clogging up the VRAM, because that's a buzzkill. Yeah, it's all good, man. I just, yeah. Yep. Just figured I'd let you know. All right, let's try that again. The return of the man. Come on. The return of the man. Okay. Oh, it's going to be a long night. I'm going to be awake all night. I got to make some tea. Yeah. And I have some mathematical methods that I can do. Shouldn't be too complicated. It's the first week of classes, so it's not that big of a deal. But we do want to stay on top of it. YouTube is honestly the priority, really, over classes, but still want to try to get it done, at least. What do we have here? Grades. The return of the man. Most of the other YouTubers are saying that 3-clip models are taking up a lot of VRAM, and the 3-clip models, I imagine 3.5 can be over 24 gigs. Holy. Yeah, the clips do take up some extra space for sure. But I think there's an issue with with the LLM prompt node that that it's like not unloading in between runs, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. All right, here we go. So it looks like in the animated it's backwards now. So like we got the prompt situated, right? It Jerry is more realistic and Elaine is more animated. But it looks like the suggesting to move the clip models to CPU. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, because my system RAM is like hardly ever used. Yeah, I should look into that. Anyways, in the realistic one, it again did FlowState. So in the more realistic images, it seems to be having trouble with the text, whereas in the more animated ones, we do have the correct text. It doesn't have a capital S, but you know. We could try Vit14 maybe. I can't remember if I've tried that already. Have any of you guys tried Vit14? I'm gonna refresh again. I'm gonna pull up our dear friend. Yeah, as far as moving the clip models to CPU, I feel like that's probably something I'm going to have to do in the code, right? Because there's nothing on here that would dictate that I know of. So we're on seed 4, and what did we want to change? Oh, we wanted to try Vit14. Have any of you guys tried Vit14? Let's see what happens. Baka, you're good, man. How does he even have access to general? Should not be possible. All channels off. Yeah, I don't know. I removed his admin. Yeah, maybe that'll do it. Now we need somebody else to join so we can try it out. Alright, VRAM 31, system RAM 30, it's dropping. VRAM is loading up. Yep, that makes sense. So our VRAM was already about 30% before we even loaded up SD3. So, man, I wish we had more VRAM. That's going to be first priority. I got to get another GPU in this thing. A Saparuni. I think maybe the admin overrides. Yeah, I think so, probably. Which is weird because the YouTube bot has admin, yet there's no issue. Yeah. I'm not sure. Either way, it's not a huge deal. We'll figure it out. Oh, very interesting. So, interesting. So we got the more realistic image is now getting the text correct. This one's not exactly right. Again, neither of them have a capital S. So, very interesting results. Well, I don't know. I think, what do you guys think? Is that enough playing around with SD 3.5? Do we want to build some nodes, or do we want to maybe take a look at our bug list? Bug chat. RTX 5090 is rumored to be 32. Ooh, that would be nice. Still, I would like more than that, but a significant bump. All right, Chris, take care. Have a good night, man. Wait till yeah, I think we gotta wait till SD 3.5 is good. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's look at our checklist. Let's make sure we don't have any bugs that we need to tackle right away. God. Excuse me. I don't know what the hell that was. I need something to drink, I know that. Alright, so we got LoRa's we're going to get to. SP was asking about LoRa's. CK, brand new. You had no old FlowState, none. Okay, I heard thanks. You watching the stream? Okay. Yeah, we will have to take a look at that. That's probably going to be a morning stream thing. Deleted FlowState node folder and reinstalled with get URL. Check the FlowState nodes. That looks like the same thing. We need Swagman. Swagman. We need Swagman back in the chat over here. We can deal with that later. Yeah, controlnets and IP adapters, LoRa's. Yep. Okay. Navarison says he's having an issue with flux sampler parameters. Let's see here. Forge params 4-bit object. Yep. I need to echo what Baka has said here already, but just to be sure. Navarison. Next time you start Comfy, grab a screenshot of the startup output in the command prompt, and we'll take a look at what's going on. All right, so that's pretty much it for the bug chat. Not a lot going on in there right now. We get to our updates here. Ooh, there's a lot of reactions to the updates. Baka, SP, all these are SP. Thank you, SP, for your enthusiasm. So here's what we have on the to-do list that SP is really excited about. All of these are SP except for that one's Baka. So custom message instructions and presets for the LLM models. That will be nice. Including for the negative prompts. We're going to do negative prompts since we have SD to consider. Changing the LLM node name since it's more than just an LLM node now. Yes, we need to do that. That's something we can do very easily. And loading the video models SVD. Yeah, we can do that very easily as well. And updating the FVD name. We need a name for anyone listening right now. Our FVD is very shortly going to be modified so that instead of using flux, instead of strictly using flux to touch up your video frames, you can also use whatever other types of flux or SD or any other image models you want to touch them up. So flux video diffusion doesn't really fit anymore. I think maybe unified video diffusion or something like that. It's kind of matches the names of the other nodes. I think everything's just going to be unified. We can change the LLM to like FM, FS, unified, prompt. I don't know. Prompts. I don't know. Prompt with LLM. I'm open to suggestions for sure. So I'm not the best at naming things. And our new node for controlnets, IP adapters, and LoRa's. Changing, yeah, that's easy. And collapse node, we can come back to that at some point. Combinations, we'll come back to that at some point too. So the agenda we really have, do we want to work on FVD or do we want to work on controlnets and IP adapters and LoRa's? Right now. I got to do both either way. So I figured you guys can choose what you would prefer to happen sooner or to see while we're streaming and chatting or whatever. So let's put it in the chat. Do we want to see more FVD progress or get into the LoRa's /CN's question? I think we were quite close to FVD. I'm open to both too, because I know people want control nets. Yeah, definitely people want control nets. SP wants LoRa's. I did kind of promise SP LoRa's earlier, so I feel like I'm kind of letting him down if I don't actually just get into that. Right, yeah. Okay. LoRa's it is. I need to grab something to drink really quickly, and then whenever I return, we will do LoRa's and control nets and IP adapters. I think all of that will go in one node. I'm pretty sure, but we'll find out. And I think SPU mentioned a LoRa node earlier in the Discord, right? I don't want to dig back through all of that right now on stream, but if you have the name of that LoRa power loader. Okay, cool. Let me grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. All right. So, RG3 power loader. That wasn't on camera. Hopefully that wasn't on camera. It's probably fine. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. I don't think I have the RG3 power loader. I have RG3. I don't know if I have, if it comes with it. Power loader. Not seeing it. Indra's mirror. What do we have this on? Channel default. Did you SP, did you get this through the node manager? Channel default local. Nope. One sec, I'll check, but yes, node manager. Okay. Remote. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I guess it might already be. Power LoRa loader. Okay. There we go. Oh, why do I have these here? What is this doing here? Something's going on here. Alright, so this is what you were trying to use. You have the model, clip in, model, clip out. And then you hit a LoRa here. Oh, interesting. Yep, okay. So how about we try this Canopus Flux Face Realism, I guess. Toggle all, toggle all. This is an interesting little node. I like that little toggle button. Very interesting. Okay. So let's leave that right there and let's go with the model to here and the clip to there, and then we'll send the clip back up. He says, see how you can keep adding more? Yeah, exactly. I've seen a couple other nodes that work like that as well. Can't remember right off the top of my head the example. Oh, it was switch or no, what was it? Maybe it wasn't a switch. It was oh goodness, I can't think of it. It's not a big deal. Anyways, but there was some other node that there was like you could add more fields. I think it was one of the use anywhere nodes, but okay. So we have that in there. We have our flux face realism. Let's make sure we're using flux. I guess we'll go with like NF4. Let's try that. And we'll just switch this back to T5 and bit 14 and flux. And the only thing I don't like is that it doesn't utilize folders very well, especially when you have lots of LoRa's. Yeah, okay. Right. Seed 4 fixed. Let's go. We should just do it. Let's do a different prompt. Let's just go. Doesn't matter on this side, so we'll just delete all that. And Alice. Let's just try Jerry Seinfeld. And we're going extra crispy. Let's go with close up photo of Jerry Seinfeld. Since we're using the face realism LoRa. 1:1 crispy. All right. And yeah, let's give that a shot. Sorry, I don't know if that volume was on. I think I turned the desktop audio off. But let me know if that just blew up your ears. Yeah, very cool. What's going on over here? Oh, it's still loading up. Yep. Very nice, SP. Did you see earlier whenever I was showing the Door Brothers page, SP? Or the Door Brothers videos? I didn't show their video, but I showed their YouTube page. If you watch their videos, they were doing like kind of marketing promo vids. If you look back in their video history, it was like soda cans. Yeah, okay. So they had some like marketing material type stuff, and then they took like this hard right and switched and started doing these like videos and music videos and stuff that are really kind of edgy, mostly about politicians and stuff, and like rich people. But the point of that, regardless of what type of stuff they're doing, you know, whether it's that marketing stuff they were doing or whether it's the new stuff they're doing now, either way, they're doing essentially what you're doing right there. They're just generating a bunch of short little clips like that. And, you know, if you're clever with the editing, you can put a bunch of 2-second clips together and make it look like a movie or something. Not a movie, but you know what I mean? Like a small show, a mini movie, a mini show, something like that, you know? So that's what I want to do, really. You can extend clips longer and longer. Exactly, yeah. And we got to get some like video to video going with the posing. Like I'm pretty sure you saw that earlier in the Discord, right? Where the guy is like making a little fireball with his hands or whatever. Stuff like that. It's going to be great. All right, so it looks like I'm getting the same bug that you were getting here. This to does not accept copy argument. And so let's try and chase this down. And well, first of all, let's take a look at his node, the power loader, local AI UI, comfyui, custom nodes, RG3. There he is. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. Wow. That is crazy. This is nice. Two different images, yeah. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Okay. So we have RG3 right here. Pre-startup script. Oh, look at this. I might have to do something like that. Folder paths, folder names, and paths saved prompts. Interesting. Set text. Another endless loop. That's terrifying. Yeah. Very cool. RG3 config JSON default. Oh. Copy this file before making changes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. All right, just getting some information about what they got going on here. Interesting. All right, so let's see here. We have init and build, source web and web. Huh. Got a bunch of TypeScript. Oh, pi right here. Okay. So we're looking for the power LoRa loader. This is not bad. So return types and names are the same. We have model and clip, input model and clip, return model and clip. Pretty straightforward. Loops over the provided LoRa's in keyword args and applies the valid ones. So for key value in keyword args items, key is key upper, and then if key starts with LoRa and on is in value, and LoRa is in value and strength is in value. Okay, so we're expecting some type of list or tuple probably that has a or I guess a dictionary that has on and LoRa and strength. Okay, and strength model is the value at strength. Could be a little more descriptive, but okay. If we just passed one strength value, then use it for both. If we passed a strength 2 as well, then our strength will be for the model and strength 2 for the clip. Okay. Oh, really, dude? Really? Come on now. Okay. Well, RG3, I have some bones to pick with you, my man. But you can extend clips longer and longer, 2 different images. Oh yeah, here, I already read that. So my distaste for his coding style aside, if value on and strength model is not 0 or strength clip is not 0, if LoRa is not none, model clip from the LoRa loader dot load LoRa. Okay. And if we're looking into this thing right here, we see that we get right in here, we say line 460, we call self-sample flux, and then 148, we call sampler custom advanced sample. And we're passing in our random noise guider sampler sigmas latent batch. Rand noise guider sampler. Oh, I think the guider has the model in it. Anyways. And then, okay, so this is in nodes custom sampler pi 633, where they are calling the guider.sample. And noise, generate noise, latent image. All right. And then self.loaded models on samplers. Sampler helpers, prepare sampling with the model patcher, noise, shape, and self cons. And then on model management 545 in load models GPU, loaded model dot model load. Low VRAM, model memory, force patch weights, force patch weights. And then here we get raise E, model management 327 in model load. Line 323 in model load. Unified sampler. Unified sampler. So it seems like it's getting all the way through to the sampler. In model load, self model, patch model, device 2, patch model 2, low VRAM model, memory, load weights, force patch weights, force patch weights. Self.load, self.patch weights, self.backup, add key, collections named tuple dimension. Oh, I wonder what this backup is. Okay. Torch CNN. Parse 2. Right. Named collections dot named tuple dimension weight. That's an open and that's a close. And that must return a method that we call weight.to. The weight.to. That is a long error to track down. We need to track this weight object right here all the way back up through this chain. And I'm not 100% certain that that would be a valuable use of time. I think first of all, what we should try to do is, let's do another LoRa. We have load LoRa right here. Oh, SP, what LoRa were you using with this power LoRa loader? Art Ventures, and then we have Comfy Core. Let's go with Comfy Core. Canopus Face Realism. And let's put that onto there as well. And before we do that, let's go ahead and bypass that. And let's try a different LoRa. Let's try Flux Dark Fantasy. That'll be interesting to see, but okay. All right. I use a lot of different LoRa's. Okay, so every one, all of the LoRa's that you use with this power LoRa loader in this workflow give you the same error. Okay, so it says, Baka says, I think I figured it out. I'm pretty sure the first channel you make will always have the welcome thing. That's not even the welcomer bot. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, well that's fine if it's in both places. Any LoRa loader gave you an error. Any LoRa loader and any LoRa that you ran in any LoRa loader. Is it always the same error here with all of the LoRa loaders? Comfy roll, yeah. And you get this same message, .2 does not accept copy argument, or do you remember? Baka says, when the welcomer bot sends a message, it comes from the welcomer bot. This does not. Yeah, that's fine. Try the base LoRa loader. I haven't tried that. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. I don't mind it. It's kind of nice. I mean, people in the general tab will be like, we'll see ES.2. Okay. We'll see that new people are coming in, so it's fine. It'll be all good. All right, so let's bypass this. And you said you haven't tried this base one? Yeah, it's fine. Model has to go over here if I can reach it. And then clip is going up here. Okay, let's try face realism again. And strength model, strength clip. I don't know. What should I set these at, SP? Where? It's in server settings. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Let us know. Is that something Baka can change, or? It says this is just the strength of the LoRa. Oh, strength LoRa, string clip. Okay, I'll just leave them both on 1. Let's give that a try. I can't see assembly mod. Okay. If you want me to change it, what annoyed me most was not no. Yeah, that's the part that always sucks. You're tearing your hair out. Like, what the hell? I could fix it if I just know. Yeah, you can change it if you want. I really don't care either way. I'll leave it up to you. Whatever you think's best. All right, so same error on the base LoRa loader as well. So let us also take a look at that. On comfy nodes. Load image. Is load LoRa on this? Yeah, LoRa loader. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like it too. It's not bad. Maybe whenever it gets to be like a ton of people flooding in, then we can turn it off or something. Okay, LoRa's are used to modify diffusion and clip models, altering the way in which latents are denoised, such as applying styles. Multiple LoRa nodes can be linked together. Okay, so we have the load LoRa method, which takes the model, clip, LoRa name, strength model, and strength clip. Yep, okay. And then we have the LoRa path, which will get the path, which is working. And LoRa none. If self-loaded LoRa is none, then self-loaded LoRa is the LoRa path, and then LoRa is the self-loaded LoRa at 1. Okay. Get full path arrays. Else temp is the loaded LoRa and self-loaded LoRa is none. Delete temp. And then if LoRa is none, load torch file, LoRa path, safe load, LoRa path, LoRa, And then we get model LoRa, clip LoRa, comfy SD load LoRa for models, model clip LoRa, strength model, strength clip, return model LoRa, and clip LoRa. Okay. Well, I suppose we are probably eventually, or rather sooner than later, probably going to need to understand what this is passing in and out. So I think let's go ahead and try something here. What do we want to call our new node? Didn't XLabs, do I have XLabs still? XLabs sampler, controlnet union, art venture, SDS XL, and we got the node sampler. Okay. Go to onboarding within servers. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep it for now, SP, but thanks whenever whenever we get to the point where it's like a lot of people flooding in, we might turn it off. But thanks for letting us know. Right, so the XLabs LoRa, I don't remember that. I don't have it installed anymore, but I don't remember that needing the clip. In your experience, SP, yeah, for sure. In your experience, SP, does do most of these load LoRa nodes have the clip input? Because I don't remember the XLabs LoRa having a clip input. Am I right about that? I can't remember. On the LoRa. You can generate unlimited children's stories books in minutes. Yeah, I bet I can. If I pay for whatever you want me to pay for. Yeah, so the XLabs load flux LoRa, it does not have a clip input. I never really use the clip, but yes, I do see some LoRa, some loaders have that. So you never really use the clip, so it doesn't, you don't think it really matters, as long as you can put the model through it. LoRa stack, comfy roll LoRa stack. Fasi, hello. I don't know if you're on the stream. We need, you know what would be nice? Well, I guess it would have to know. You know what? I don't know if there's a way to do this, Baka, if you're listening. It would be really interesting if the YouTube, what's up? The YouTube bot, right? Because we have the YouTube bot, so it knows whenever we're posting. If I look at the YouTube updates, oh, it didn't post here. Maybe it's only after the stream that it will post. I don't know. Well, that kind of ruins my idea then. Never mind. I was gonna say it would be nice if the YouTube bot could know, like, could somehow collaborate with the welcomer bot, and whenever someone is welcomed into, like Fasi here was just welcomed in, and perhaps there could be a message to Fasi, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, that would say, hey, we're streaming, come check out the stream. But the YouTube bot seems like it probably is only going to do the thing after the stream's over. Maybe it hasn't done it yet anyways. Yeah, I see no option for live streaming. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, just something to think about. Be interesting. Anyways, Fussy, maybe I should just give him the stream. Maybe just give him the stream, right? Just copy the link. Copy, share, copy. There we go. At Fussy, we're streaming if you want to join. Okay, cool. SP YouTube homepage. Okay. So, yes, we need obviously. So if the reason I was asking that though is if we don't need a clip input, because I was thinking that we would kind of find some stream related stuff that I didn't see. Yeah, okay. My thought for this is that we were going to kind of part the C's here between, because I think well, definitely in controlnets, probably in LoRa's too, and I think in IP adapters as well. Yeah, IP adapters and controlnets for sure, but probably in LoRa's too. SP, you can let me know. Make one more private channel. Okay. For mods only. You can do that, right, Baka? My thought is that we would part the C's here. Yeah, it's a good idea. And push everything to the left, more to the left, push things to the right, out to the right. And so we put our new node that's going to house all of our LoRa's, IP adapters, and control nets. We're going to put that right here in between the latent chooser and the sampler, because definitely on the control nets and the IP adapters, you sometimes are going to want to pass your latent image into that, or maybe all the time, I don't know, and possibly for LoRa's as well. So mod chat. Yeah, in that mod chat, I made a category called FS private. You can scooch that up into there. I don't want to do it right now because I don't want to mess up whatever you got going on over there. So anyways, I think we'll just go with that because that way we don't have to mess with the clip. As far as right now, because if we look at the controlnet, load controlnet model, right? And then we have apply controlnet. Yeah, we have our controlnet, we have our apply controlnet. That'll take positive and negative. Controlnet image VAE. Yep, so we're going to need all of that. And speak in your chat in here? Yes, okay. I think I see the problem. Oh, that's definitely an older version of the workflow, yeah. Navarre-san. Let me put that right in there. At Navarre-san. Yes. All right. Yep, so we have that. And then for our IP adapter model loader. And then we have IP adapter, the unified loader. That's from, oh, these are all IP adapter plus. Nice, Face ID. Wow, I didn't realize he had so many of these. IP adapter plus. Do they have anything in Comfy Core for, oh, they do. Okay, maybe. Let's try category, not category, source, Comfy Core. And let's search for IP adapter. Nothing. Okay. adapter. They have sampler DPM adaptive. Interesting. Okay, I'm in. Thanks for super fast help. Yeah, no worries, man. Navarre-san, you're over in the stream? I'll take the IP adapter pipe, and then IP adapter apply, our adventures. Let's take a look at let's take a look at the IP adapter plus. We have the model loader here or the unified loader. Which one? No, we want the model loader. Yeah. And then we need the apply IP adapter, apply flux IP adapter. No, our adventure. Ah, interesting. Well, that's from our adventure. Huh. We have apply controlnet. Model loader, advanced, IP adapter encoder, face ID, and face ID, add noise, style and composition, regional conditioning, tiled, mad scientist, combine embeds, weights, combine params, load flux from params. Okay. More X labs, clip vision, enhancer, IP adapter tiled. Okay, well, I thought he had IP adapter advanced. Okay, maybe that's what I'm looking for. IP adapter. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. I was looking for something called apply IP adapter, but I guess that's what it is. Controlnet. We're going to have positive and negative. So these are going to go over in our unified model loader. And I mean, I suppose we could put it. I kind of like having all of the, I want to put the SVD in the unified model loader as well. Like all of the loaded models in there. Seems like the logical thing to do. Navarre-san, you're in the stream, right? You can let me know either on Discord or in the stream chat. But just let me know, that way I know I'm actually talking to you if I start talking. Just because it's easier to talk while I'm, in the middle of the stream instead of trying to type in the Discord or in the chat or whatever. So I can keep things moving a little bit at the same time. Multitask. That's a lot. Okay, I'll come back to that. Bug chat. Anyways, let me know, Navarre-san, and we can discuss your thing. But I want to make sure I'm actually talking to somebody before I start going off on a rant. So we're going to need our positive and negative conditioning, which is fine. We're going to need an input image. We're going to need our model. And then we're going to need, so this one needs a model. This one needs an image. It outputs a model. This one outputs. Yeah, so I think it makes most sense. We have our controlnet. We have our IP adapter. And then if we also say have a LoRa in the mix, right? Let's pull it down here and delete all these little connections. Delete. Oh, come on. Delete. Delete. Right. So let's say we have our LoRa in the mix, and I'll just make that a little shorter so we can make that skinnier. This is essentially what we're looking at. And then plus we're going to need, you don't have to load. Oh, this is a load LoRa. Okay. So there's not like a load LoRa and an apply LoRa separately. They're kind of in the same node here. That's what it looks like to me. Apply LoRa. ComfyUI has an apply LoRa stack. It takes the model and the clip, and it takes the LoRa stack. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that right now. So we're going to have, for sure, a controlnet, an IP adapter, and a LoRa. These will go over in the unified model loader. The load LoRa happens in there anyway, so we don't need to worry about separating that out. And then there's something else I'm missing, right? IP adapter. There's something else I was just thinking of, and I can't think of it right now. Attention mask, model, image, positive and negative, model, clip. Okay, so what are we going to call this thing? Maybe like FlowState Unified Styler. Because, I mean, this is all kind of dealing with like styling and positioning kind of thing between the control nets and the IP adapters and the LoRa's. So I think maybe that's a good enough name for now. If you guys have ideas, let me know. Again, I'm not the best at naming things, but Unified Styler. That seems fine to me. Sounds good? Okay. SP approves. SP, anything else that I'm missing that we need to put in here? We're going to have obviously our controlnet, IP adapter, and LoRa. Yeah, styler, yeah. We're going to go with styler. Any other functionality you want to see in there? LoRa's are fairly simple. Okay. Just so long as we can get multiple LoRa's in there, that's really all you're looking for. Where did the thumbs up come from? Is that Navarson? Okay, yep, multiple LoRa's. Alright. Who did the thumbs up? Yeah, Navarson. I thought he said I'm in. He said, okay, I'm in. Does that mean he's in as in he's in the stream, or does that mean he's in as in he successfully installed the nodes? Like, I'm in. I got it. Okay, most people use multiple, really only way for us to control, yeah, on Flux. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need multiple LoRa's. And check mod chat. Okay. All right. Bam. Now people are gonna be let know that he might be live. Oh, okay. Be sure to check if Flow is live. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe put like the channel link. Since it's not, it would be probably, yeah, it's not going to be like a static link for lives. So it would be, so we probably wouldn't be able to put like the actual link to the live. But if you can put like the channel link. Yeah, channel link will be fine. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it more dynamic later, but that'll be fine. Yeah, just, yeah. Yeah. Because it'll show it right on the front page, yeah. Oh, it does, really? Interesting. That's cool. Well, yeah, that'll work. All right, so how do we feel about multiple control nets, multiple IP adapters? We should probably do that too, right? I really need to brush up on IP adapters because I was watching Mateo's videos and I can, you know, there's so much you can do with them, and I just don't know how to do it yet. So it's going to be hard to build the functionality if I haven't played around with that yet. Nice. Cool, man. Yeah, that'll work. I need to maybe make that description shorter. Because that's like my about description on my channel that's showing up there. So maybe I'll shorten that or something. But... oh, what's that? Yeah, that's like a screenshot. Yeah, it shows it right on the front page. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so as long as there's a link there, that'll work. I thought you meant there was like a link preview that would show. But yeah, no, that's fine. As soon as they click on it, they'll know. Yeah. Yep. I'll shorten up that description. It's a little long, but it's fine for now, obviously. Yep. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right, so SP, you're up. You're the LoRa expert. You're the resident LoRa expert. For Baka or XP or whoever else is in here, have you done much with IP adapters? Because I've messed around with controlnets more than anything. And LoRa's I get the idea of, so that's not going to be hard in terms of the programming. But IP adapters are versatile. So we might have to start simple on the IP adapters and add in more functionality. Yeah, okay. Baka, any IP adapter experience? Me and SP are short on the... that's more SD stuff. Yeah, okay. I've done tons of IP adapter stuff in the past. Okay. With Flux and SD or mostly SD? Because some of the stuff that Mateo's doing with the IP adapters in his videos is like awesome. I really want to do that stuff. So hopefully it can be done with Flux too. Baka, not a Flux guy. Just Excel. Okay. Yeah, okay. Flux hater. All right. Yeah. I have no preference. I like them both. Well, I do have a preference. I do slightly lean towards Flux, but that's only because I haven't I used to follow Mateo's stuff word for word when I was learning. Yeah, he's a smart guy for sure. So what are your thoughts on IP adapters? What kind of functionality you want to see in this node, in the FlowState unified styler node in terms of IP adapters? Yeah, exactly, same. Yep, but here we are. You need the mad scientist node. Need that. Okay. I saw it in here. What is the mad scientist node, dude? It's got a text field for layer weights. That's interesting. If only we had Flux Pro. Oh yeah, Flux Pro would be cool. Yeah, exactly. Well, soon enough they'll come up with their new whatever, and then they'll release us Flux Pro. Oh, each block of the generation in relation to... Yeah, okay. Okay. Interesting. So we have the model, the IP adapter, the image, and the attention mask, which are all the same as the regular IP adapter. And then we also have this clip vision and insight face. Ah, that sounds interesting. And then weight, type. linear, standard, combine embeds, concat, and then start at, end at, and embed scaling v only. But I want to do my image generation locally. Yeah, for sure. Definitely want to do everything locally. You can directly target the style part of the checkpoint. Oh, right. Yep. Yep, there is some interesting stuff going on in that realm. That's another Mateo thing that I was checking into a few weeks ago. One of his more recent videos, he's talking about that. It's really, really cool. I think for now, let's start with the standard IP adapter functionality. And once we get our feet wet, get a node built that houses, because we still, oh, that's the other thing I was forgetting. We still got to do our preprocessors. So for the controlnet. So let's get all of that in there, and then we will take a look at expanding the IP adapter and controlnet stuff. MS is very advanced. Yeah, exactly. Start with the basics. Yeah. I'm not happy with 3.5 turbo results. Huh, interesting. I got some mixed results. I mean, you saw the ones I did earlier of Jerry and Elaine. They were not great, but the ones I did earlier for the video that I posted right before the stream, they were pretty good. So I've got mixed results so far. You tried the large and the large turbo, or just the large turbo? Jeez, this is a hog of a splinker here, bro. I did not mean to put this much in here. Large turbo. Okay. Yeah, I've only tried the turbo as well. I figure it's got to be right about the same. Like, there can't be much of a difference. Yeah, I think I like flux better still. But I do want to play around more, especially as I'm building these nodes and stuff. You know, other people are going to be using SD. And so I want to, I want to be well versed on it. Even if I mostly use flux, I want to be able to answer people's questions whenever they have problems or whatever, Or hopefully prevent the problems altogether. That would be even better. So yeah, we got to get our preprocessor nodes in there as well. Let's bid farewell to our mad scientist for now, and let's take a look at our preprocessors. I guess we'll want, like, obviously canny. We have canny edge. All right, so the difference in these, well, I'm just going to use comfy core. It doesn't matter. I don't know why this other canny edge, why this has a resolution on it. I hate having a resolution field, because that's just another pipeline I got to run somewhere. Why don't you just get the dimensions from the image I'm passing in? Makes no sense. Canny edge pipe, canny edge settings. Let's go with comfy core here. Prompts, styler, auto style, all night. For me, 700 to 800 images, maybe 10 good. Yep, that sounds about right. That's the rule of photography too, Whenever you're taking pictures, you usually take like 100 and maybe like 10 of them are good. Uh-oh. Message retracted? Is that like a... Did you delete your message, or is that like a YouTube thing? If YouTube censored you, go over to the Discord. I didn't catch what your message said, but... Let me put that back in there. There you go. Main zsef main. I don't know. Just in case. Just in case. Bad, not only just not good quality. How do you get the CPU, GPU, RAM usage? Oh, that's this Chris Tools. Well, yeah. Well, let me go. You go to the manager, custom node manager, and search for Chris Tools. This one right here. If you install this one right here, resource monitor, all that stuff's in there. 6, hello. Oh, I thought that was you. Your logo and your name starts with an S. I thought it was just SP saying that. Hi, 6. I didn't mean to not greet you. Yeah, no problem. How do I pronounce that? Zysif main? Either way, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Through the Discord chat in there for you if you want. The only good thing, bad, not just not good quality, but buggy. Huh, interesting. Blurred, other strange things. The only good thing is they're generated very quickly. Yeah, did you get the right, did you see my video I posted earlier? 6. Did you get the right VAE and clip and everything? I imagine you probably got, maybe didn't get the VAE or something. Or the clip. For me is morning, I wake up now, maybe I watch now. Yeah. The video that I just posted a couple hours ago, right before the stream started, I showed where I'm using SD 3.5 Turbo, and I showed where I got the model and the clip and the VAE, everything from that one place. The Hugging Face page, the Stability AI. You'll see it in the video. There's a link in the description too. .2 CFG. I had mine on 4. Yeah, okay. Which I think even 4 is a little low. Maybe Baka can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think probably even a little higher would be okay. Golden Mango, welcome. Welcome, Golden Mango. And Willower 777, welcome guys. Yeah, but anywhere probably between like 4 to 8, maybe 4 to 10, somewhere around in there should be fine. Unless Baka says differently. So we need our preprocessors. Close that, close that. We got canny and depth. Do we have a depth in Comfy Core? Really? There's no depth preprocessor in Comfy Core. We got depth anything. Huh, interesting. Depth anything V2. I hate these resolution fields. Why is that even a thing? Midas depth map. LE-res, JPS nodes, controlnet zo, controlnet zo, Zoe, whatever that means. Okay, I guess we'll go with, we got depth anything and v2 relative. Depth map, Zoe depth map. Huh, interesting. This one doesn't take a model. Boost. This is the one we were using before in the previous controlnet videos. I think I'll just try that. Just don't like that resolution field. And we are probably going to want, what do we got? Canny, depth. I don't really care that much about HED. As long as I have canny and depth, that's the ones that I really care about. Does anybody else want HED? Soft lines. Huh. Cross scheduler. Yeah, they don't have anything for in Comfy Core for that either. Open pose, that's what I was going to get to next. Yep. Does anybody care about... We can just leave out HED. It's pretty much the same thing as canny. Let's go to pose. So we have this pose estimator and pose key point, open pose, KJ nodes, camera pose, okay, animal pose, dense pose. There's a lot of pose stuff in here. Create cam control, render pose JSON. Interesting. ControlNet, open pose, JPS. Anybody have a preference on any of these pose nodes? We got DDub pose estimator. I'm not sure what that is. And then we have open pose, which these two look pretty similar. Bounding box detector. This one has, I didn't even know there was that many. Yeah, I've seen the animal one, and I've seen these top three for sure. I haven't really gotten too deep into this. Yolox torch script. Interesting. Well, what I'm noticing right away is that we have detect body, detect hand, detect face on open pose, and then we have the scale value. So there's no model here. So I don't know. This one has this bounding box detector and pose estimator that have model fields, and OpenPose does not. Let's see how OpenPose does it. All right, so I think that's a good start. So here's what we have. Let's scooch that down. I have no idea. I know people swear by OpenPose, and I personally use Canny. Yeah, I like, I mean, you can do it so many different ways. Canny or depth works fine too. HED is fine, or you can just do image to image, right? Use your latent image. All of that works for posing. Yeah, Canny is great. So that's why I said might as well just leave out HED, because I don't think there's not any huge difference between Canny and HED in terms of what they can do. So we'll just go with one or the other. So we got, obviously our image is going to have to come in before, oh, come on now. So we have our image. It's going to have to come in here somewhere. Like, say that. So something like that is what we're looking at. This is our flow, our node flow, right? Okay, that looks fine. All right, let's get this show on the road. Baka and SB, how long are y'all here for? Ooh. I run my sensor panel on the 4th screen. I don't need to be looking at my comfy. Interesting. CPU, Corsair Vengeance, RTX 4090. Cool. Yeah, the purple's cool, man. Oh, that screen is inside your PC? 4 more hours editing video. All right, cool. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna stay up all night. I'm just gonna go straight through to the morning. Maybe. I might stop and then start back up for the morning stream because I got some class stuff to do. Probably won't take that long, but I'll check it out in just a sec. Actually, I had that pulled up already over here. So yeah, the 24th, these two things. This is missing, but it was optional. I didn't want to do a stupid survey if it was optional, so I'm not a bad student. Actually, I am not a great student, but yeah, I'm down. I'm working on my models, tuning in. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. All right, so we have this reading here. This reading covers complex arithmetic. Oh, interesting. Oh, what is this? What? Exercise 3 asks you to factor a cubic equation, part D. Perusal does not grade math or figures, so you must include sufficient text and complexity to meet the high quality threshold for grading. I thought this was just reading. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll come back to that, I guess. Right, yeah. And then this one. This assignment does not count towards the final grade. Oh, okay. Oh, WebAssign, so I gotta do a few. The assigned exercises from that are 4, 5, 6, 8. It's probably not that bad. It's a chunk of problems there, but they're probably not that bad. Okay, so yeah, we'll see. I might stop somewhere in between the night stream and the morning stream, or might just push all the way through. We'll see. I probably should stop at some point. Bro, we're gonna get money up real quick. We got a lot of stuff to do, man. We're gonna get that money going. Two years and upgrade, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do hard lines just for, I don't know, the experience of it, but did you see that video I posted in the Discord earlier? The Beast server SP? Like W7 workstation with 6 4090s. That thing has all just black, you know, soft line tubing, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty nice. I like that. It's a lot less of a hassle, especially if you need to get in there and change things, add stuff, remove stuff, whatever, upgrade things. Soft line exactly for upgrading, yeah. I mean, you can upgrade with hardline, but you just have to have some extra hardline tube laying around so you can rebend stuff whenever you... Yeah. This is my first hardline. Yeah. It's, I mean, it's, you know, if you're going to sell, like, gaming PCs or something, then it looks really good. But other than that, there's really no use for it. Yeah. I for sure got to get some more 4090s in this thing. Nah, man, it's not that hard. Especially on computer side PCs, computer grade, consumer grade PCs. It's really easy to build. Even like high-end consumer grade PCs. All of the parts are like, you know, very specific, you know. This motherboard supports this socket of CPU, you know, so you know exactly what you got to get. Oh, I need this socket of CPU for this socket of motherboard. Great. Yeah, it's way easier than it used to be. Yeah. On the server grade stuff, it's still a little not so standardized, so there are some kind of edge cases, but on the consumer side of things, it's really easy. The return of the man. Come on, a return of the man. Alright, I'm just trying to get my stupid little Splunky here ready, and then I will start the new node build. Just want a nice little Splunky here to keep me company. And my little paper does not want to cooperate. Buy another pre-built and hope for the best. Nah, man, if you want to make a custom build, I'll build it for you. Free of charge, man. Free of charge. I mean, like, you got to pay for the parts, but I'll build it for you. We can make that thing sick, bro. Yep. Splunk a doink. My roommate's out of town. Don't tell him. I'll make sure to use plenty of air freshener. Jeremy, if you're watching this, I'll make sure it doesn't stink in here, man. Maybe one day none of us will need to upgrade much when we... Exactly, yep. Why did I ping me? John and Ellie. Oh, yeah. If you like If you like water cool builds, have you ever heard of Tech Tesseract? The YouTube channel Tech Tesseract, they do some really cool stuff. A little bit of a different aesthetic. I think I kind of like this better actually, but still Tech Tesseract is pretty cool. Yeah, that's the dream, man. Building and breaking computers. Yeah, that's really fancy, man. I like this open. Whenever I start upgrading the my PC, I'm gonna switch to an open case design like this. I really like that. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that. Really nifty. Yeah. Open case build sounds cool. And, you know, more efficient, more airflow, less heat, more room for radiators and stuff, you know, GPUs. If I do an open case build, like how they have this, probably a lot of them are like this, but the one that I was just looking at right here, how the, yeah, more dust for sure. That's another thing to consider, but how they have the GPU off to the side, right? And you just have this, like, what do they call it? This cable, riser cable, I think. And it just goes back, you know. So if I could have it like this, that would be great, because then I could fit, you know, I could fill up all 5 of my PCIe lanes. That would be fantastic to have 5 4090s. Whew. Anyways, let's get going on our new node. Here are our components that we're going to start with. And so, well, the first thing we're going to need to do is we need a housing for our node. Let me, I'm just going to, yeah, I'm just going to turn off my camera for just a few minutes. I'm still here, but, you know, there's some things going on that I can't really show on stream right now. So you'll hear what I'm saying, but I'll be gone for just a minute. My face will be gone, but I'll be here. All right. So, yes, Splunk time. Just a little Splunky for the road. It's actually kind of a fat one. Well, by my standards anyways. It's still very skinny. Okay. So what we need is a house. And the first part of that house is going to be a new file. Why did my, oh, Discord, because I am that yoinky splunky. Yeah. So we need a new file, and that is firstly going to be a new, I mean, we need a house, which is starting with a new file. And for this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the, yeah, we'll grab the FED sampler and we'll copy that and paste it. And we will rename unified excuse me, styler, right? Unified styler. And while we're at it, you know what? Let's just go ahead and rename the FED sampler. That's going to be unified video. Do we want to say unified video sampler or unified video? Fat, clunky, too hard. Yeah, I'm a fucking lightweight, bro. My little cousin, man, he's like, bro, my little cousin has like all these dab rigs, and he'll load up like a quarter, half-gram dab and just like take that whole thing and barely cough. And then I take like one little hit and I'm like dying. It's kind of embarrassing. Anyways, so what do we want to call this thing? FlowState Unified Video Sampler for FVD instead of FVD, since it's no longer just for flux. Video. Does the order of the clips matter? I don't think so. I don't think so. You're going off my video that you saw earlier, right? You're using the same workflow? Mullis, go on. If you're using the same workflow as earlier, I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think the order should matter. As long as you're going off the video using the same workflow, using the same clip, the same VAE, clip 1 and clip 2. As long as everything's the same. But I'm not 100% sure. Probably close the door. Don't be stanking up the house. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call it. It has to have a like an ad. What do they call it? An adverb or adjective? No, it's not an adjective. Oh no, I guess that would be the. Anyways, it doesn't matter. A descriptor. Right? So I'm going to say a video sampler. Okay. So we have this FlowState Unified Video Sampler, the FlowState Unified Styler, Unified Sampler, and Unified Model Loader. And actually the LLM prompt needs to be something that's unified as well. It could just be a unified latent chooser. I don't know if that's too long, but this needs to be something that's not just LLM. Yeah, I wonder if it's overkill. I wonder if it's too much on the matching or if it should match. I don't know. It makes sense for it to match. So, but anyways, it's not just like LLM anymore. So let's just see what it looks like. Unified. Nah, it looks neat. Okay, cool. Because really, the central theme of most of these nodes is that we're like combining functionality of other nodes into one node. Well, we're also adding some of our own features and stuff too, but that's definitely a central theme. So it makes sense that it would be called unified. Unifying the functionality. Anyways, I'm just going to leave it for now. So on the prompt one, it needs to be, because it's not just an LLM node, it is also It's also your clip multiply, and it's also your, if you are using an LLM, it also is going to have the preset LLM messages. So it's not just that it's an LLM prompt, it also gives you, you know, prompts geared towards certain objectives. I don't really know what to call that right off the top of my head, but anyways. And then obviously it has your text nodes and your encoding. And this same file holds the same file. This node also lives in that file. So all that in mind, I think I would say unified prompt. Maybe I could just call it unified prompt. Or unified prompter. Nah, I'm just gonna call it a unified prompt. That's fine. How do I get error out of memory? FP16 is more VRAM. You know, I don't know the answer to that for sure. Baka and or SB. I thought the files looked the same size, but I don't know that that necessarily means they're the same size in VRAM. I would think so. But when you look on the hugging face, do you have screenshot 6? Oh, I'm on Hugging Face. I need Whisper Large V3 Turbo. Interesting. That's weird that we have Flux and Whisper and Nemo. You would think today, of all days, we got trending over here. Stability, there we are. FP8 runs much better compared to 16. How do you have that? I'm sorry. Huh. It probably is smaller then. I don't mess with the FP stuff that much. Yeah, I don't really either. I know whenever I looked at the files and versions, the FP16 and the whatever that is, they're the same size. Video for Opera Browser AI. Aria AI. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay. Now this is the unified styler. Latent chooser. Guess I'm gonna break everything. I might as well break everything, right? Whatever, I'm gonna leave that one for now. Everything but that one is unified. Oh yeah. Yeah, make sure you use the yeah, I tried it with T5 earlier too, and I can't remember what happened, but it wasn't anything good. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, make sure you try it with those clips. I tried it with some other clip or something and it worked fine too, but I would just stick with the ones from the Hugging Face page. At least while you're trying it out anyways. All right, camera back. I'm bringing camera back. Yeah. All right. So we have, do our description, our name and our description. And then we have, I guess we could say, one video sampler to rule them all, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep this for now. I use a triple clip loader. I use a triple clip loader with clip G, clip L, and the other clip. Huh. Yeah, I saw the triple clip loader earlier, and I was like, that looks interesting. I use the workflow on comfy SD. Right, yeah. Okay. So, it looks like we have a lot of stuff we're not using in here. Is that? Why do we... What? This is on the FPD. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. So we're doing the styler now. And we'll keep this stuff for now, because who knows if we might need some of it. So this one is going to be... Conditioning conditioning set time step range I. 6. Can you take a picture? Do you have a screenshot? I think you can put it on the Patreon. You know where the Patreon chat is, right, 6? It's a good reason to keep the Patreon. So it's not the Wild West over there. Okay, yeah. I don't think he's in the Discord because he said he's 13, right? That's why I was saying Patreon. It's not the Wild West over there. The Patreon's a lot more chill. Not that we're like out of control or anything, you know, but right. All right, so this one's going to be the right, unified styler. Yeah. Can you link in the chat? I think if I hold on one sec. Channel activity, go to channel pin message, put user, no, add as moderator. Can manage blocked words, change chat modes. Can review and remove messages. And hide or put even timeout. And then the other one says manage blocked words and change chat modes. In live. Okay. I think you can link now. Pin message, go to channel. Yeah, I think you should be able to. I don't know why that's not just a thing for everyone in the chat, but Moderation activity timestamps. Oh shit. All right, that's fine. There you go. Nice. Cool, man. Yeah, I wish I could just turn links on for everyone. I don't know why. It's just like... But then I have to make everyone moderators, so... Sorry, my dog is thirsty. Probably loud. Nice. Very nice. No, this is not video sampler. Doy. Let's lay down. Thank you. Alright. Really quick. I'm going to try an experiment. Which is going to involve my phone and my microphone. Right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, well, that's one thing too. I'm going to actually change the GitHub label to experimental just to account for that, or beta or something. And then that way, as people, you know, other people in different, you know, configurations of hardware have, you know, these things pop up, you can let me know, and then I can change the code to account for that. Right, yeah, second video card for benchmarks, yeah. Good idea. Have to wait till I get some like a 1080. Yeah, it's a good idea. I have to wait till I get some extra cash, but yeah. Something like that would be good. I just probably make a second PC at that point. Annotates. Yeah, I don't care about his. Oh, maybe I do. Anyways, so I'm gonna try something really quickly. Come on. Shit. Come on now. I think Discord is messing with my video and my audio in several different applications. All right. Okay. Now it's working. Oh, I'm not on live. try to turn the AC on low. Okay. All right, so how is the background noise? Very bad. Okay, hold on. Alright. Is that an OBS? Oh god. RTX voice, is that like an OBS plugin? Maybe a high pass would help. Noise reduction. Okay. Is it a filter? It's perfect now. I turned the input gain down and then I put the noise reduction on high. Yes, now is absolute perfect. A noise gate would help. You mean like this? A little higher? Sometimes the compressor helps too. How's that, Doyle? David? Seems good now. Nice. That's awesome. All right. Well, I was going to check it myself, and then I forgot. Oh, because the stupid speaker's on. Come on now. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Alright, I'm just trying to check the audio on the... Okay. Yeah. So it's like heavily dampened, but, you know. I can speak up a little more, and at least the AC is down. Just to make sure the dog doesn't knock over my light. Go on. Go. All right. Bit choppy. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll speak. I say I'll speak up. I'll try to speak up. All right, I'll try to speak up. FlowState Unified Styler. All right. This is going to be, I guess, loads and applies. It's not a sampler, it's a styler. Damn it. Model, unified, sampler, unified, styler, unified. Yo, very cool, bro. Very cool. Yeah, now works. Awesome, man. And that's why we do the streams, man. Styler unified. We want to put that on types. And sampler unified. What do we want to return? We want to return positive, negative, model. Well, positive and negative are coming in, so they might as well come out the other side. And controlnet obviously is coming in, doesn't need to come out. The image, and then we have the model, and clip, and the positive and negative. But we're not going to worry about the clip. So positive, negative, and image, and model. In either case, well, we don't need the model for the control net. Okay. Well, might as well. I guess it could be an optional parameter. In that case, they're all optional parameters, really. There's no one thing that you need in every. Two have the model, two have the image. One, I guess, yeah, two have the image. For me, flux is better for now, yeah. For now, flux is better, yeah. Flux and SD, and there's going to be more like other labs popping up with their own stuff too. Shit, we might make our own model, man. If we can get a massive data set together. and a big computer. But we could rent a big computer for a couple hours or a couple days. Anyways, so we're gonna have to output really any of the inputs, and really, where did Flux come from? No, they're Black Forest Labs. I don't think so. Sorry, I moved the mic too far away from my mouth. Yeah, sorry. Is this better or worse? Okay, yeah, I hear it was like really low. Yeah, okay. I'll keep the mic close to my face. I move it away whenever I hit the vape or take a sip of my drink or something, but I'll keep it at my face. But this is Black Forest Labs. As far as I know, Black Forest Labs and SD are not in collaboration. As far as I know. Did that close? Let me try. Okay. Wow, never mind. All right, so we have our model unified, sampler unified, and we want our styler unified, and we are going to have to output positive, negative model. Positive, negative model, yeah. That's fine on the output side. So and we said we'll go with like model up top, and then we'll go with conditioning. I still don't understand how things work out with the generation of photos, whether they are parts of others and collected or brand new, or how exactly the model understands what to do. So basically, whenever they're training a model like Stable Diffusion or Flux, they show it a whole lot of pictures, and the pictures are processed using algorithms that kind of split apart what's in the picture. So like a shoe or a hat or a stop sign or a street or a tree. Yeah. So yeah, I was going back to the training. In the training, they'll show them the images. The images will get split into pieces, and so they'll label each part of the image a shoe or a hat or tree or whatever, and then they create like a numerical representation of that is like essentially ends up being kind of like a subset of whatever the features are in the image. So like the lines and edges and everything of a hat are kind of like the most important features. And anyways, they create mathematical representations, and then they also create the same types of mathematical representations for text, like the prompt that you type in. And so you have mathematical representation of objects and things in in text, and then they have it for the images, and then they just match those up, whichever ones are similar to each other. So if you type the word hat a bunch of times, then you're going to have a bunch more hat objects in your input matrix. And so that's going to match on the image side of the matrix. Of all the AI, I enjoy the photos the most because whatever you dream. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool. Photos and videos, and I want to get audio going too. Now it's too cold in here. Damn it. All right, so unified stellar model conditioning and conditioning, because we might have to pass back positive, negative model and or, well, positive, negative and or model. On the input side, we're going to need an image. And except in the case of a LoRa, so I guess really all of the input arguments are going to be optional. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just change this to optional. Oh yeah. I mean, I would say probably that same idea that you're thinking just started applying today probably has been applying for a while, for years or decades. All of the, basically what I'm trying to say is like all of the image and video generation type models, any of the AI models, machine learning models, is not really new. It's new for us, but it's been around for a minute. So just be careful with what you're, always be skeptical. Anyways, so we don't need a seed. We don't need this fs params. All we need is an image, positive, negative, controlnet IP adapter, and VAE, and I might have said model, but if not, model. So that's a lot. So we already have, we don't really have conditioning in this example. I should have copied over from the sampler. Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I would think that's probably been going on for a minute. Okay, height and width, checkpoint name, no, controlnet IP. Really, all of these are kind of useless. Damn it. We don't need any of those except for a checkpoint name for depth anything. And for depth, we're going to have to, that requires a model. Might be good to incorporate openpose editor at some point. Openpose editor. I see controlnet openpose settings. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Let's check it out. There it goes. Yes, I changed the name of everything, I know. Okay, so interesting. Okay. Well, I guess first thing we should go into the mappings here and update our names. We got instead of FVD sampler, we now have unified video sampler. That's still the same. That's still the same. This one is now. This one is now. Isn't there a way to share RAM? Yeah, that's what there's got to be a way to do it, but I haven't figured it out. And yeah, I really would like to figure that out as well. This up. Yeah, it would be great. If I find more out about it, I will make a post or a video, and I'll definitely make a video and let you guys know, because it would be something very helpful to figure out. Am I tripping? FlowState Huh. Oh, yeah, I think I know what's up here. It's all good. Thank you. Hell yeah. Not quite so redheaded, but yeah. Okay. FlowState prompt output. FlowState unified prompt. Alright, so that should take care of that one. And then this one is unified video sampler. And this one should be good now. Unified prompt and prompt output. If we go back to nodes. From Comfy. You found me from comfyui manager? Really? Huh. Do you know what your settings are in here? For your channel and DB? Oh, okay. So you didn't see it in the... I was going to say it would be... Stream sheet, streaming. I was checking your notes and I found a YouTube channel, luckily. Right then, streaming. Nice. Yeah. I'm trying to do streaming almost every day. Maybe not every day. But, I mean, I'm pretty much working every day anyways, so... If I'm not working, what am I going to do? I'm just going to like sit around and do nothing. So I might as well be working. And if I'm working, then, you know, people want to see this stuff and I am doing it. So might as well share it, right? And obviously, if you have questions or whatever, or if I have questions, I get to ask you guys questions and stuff too. See link in the request chat. I think that's the one I downloaded, right? I saw it in the request chat. comfyui, that's henna blue. Is that the one I got or no? No, okay. Open pose editor in a blue. Oh, is this like a get you install via get URL kind of thing? Space Nuco. Yeah, Space Nuco is the one that I got. Unless maybe. Okay, I'll just try the get URL. It's right there, anyways. The following website. Yes, visit site. Nah, man, you're good. We don't mind answering questions, and you know, nobody knows everything, so you gotta go somewhere to find it. Might as well come here. There's a lot of people in the chat. Between me and them, we should be able to figure out whatever it is you need, man. Yeah. Yeah. Your mom is smart. Keep going, man. Okay, so this restarted already, so let's find open pose editor. Huh. In a blue, let's try 3D pose editor. Oh, this is 3D pose editor. I didn't even notice that. Interesting. That says open pose editor. I'm curious what that is now, but anyways, then this one says that. Oh, is that the same one? Okay. 3D pose editor. Yeah. Oh my god. What did you just give me, bro? Gotta sit up for this. Yeah, man. People waste a lot of time on video games, and I'm not like knocking video games, but if you put all that time into learning a skill to make money, or just to learn a skill if you just want to be passionate about learning a skill, but I mean, like, obviously everyone needs a career. So if you want to be a, you know, if you want to play a cello, you can play a cello for the fun of it, but also you probably will want to, you know, make a living out of it. Anyways, point is, spend that time doing something like that. Play the cello, generate images, do something. And then, you know, what do they say? If you do what you love, then you never work a day or something. I don't know the exact quote, but. So this is crazy, by the way, David. Video gaming killed my marriage. Yeah. Let's see here. My AC is too high now. So let's turn it down a little. Yeah, exactly. No, definitely not 12 hours a day. Definitely not even 12 hours a week, man. Maybe like 4 hours a week at the most. Even that's a little high, I would say. Right. Yeah, I mean, I've had plenty of destructive hobbies as well, or not necessarily destructive, but you know, not productive. Oof, undefined, huh? Open pose, depth, normal, canny, interesting, generate. Huh. Things at my age, learning new things easier. Right, yeah. If you just keep learning, you can, you know, you only get rusty if you stop. Yeah, I figure I could drag the points, but, yeah, it definitely helps with learning languages. If you're immersion is the best way to learn languages for sure. Just like be thrown into it. Yeah, this is crazy, man. So I'm just wondering, is this going to work with flux or stable diffusion or something? Or used to be more 2D, yeah. Huh. Oh, okay, you got to click on the. Interesting. Okay. That's crazy, man. So work with any controlnet pose model. Interesting. Well, this is a gem. Thank you. This is intense, but that's crazy. Can you feed an image into this as well? Pose. What are these? Wondering what these like horns on the top are. I was hoping you could feed an image. Yeah, I'm trying myself. Yeah. It doesn't look like you can feed an image, but that's what I was wondering too. Because if you could feed an image, then get like an initial pose, and then just kind of edit it slightly instead of. Because this, like, if you have to click on all these joints and do it exactly, you know, it's going to take a minute to do that. But very useful if you want it to be extremely controlled. Is it under file? What do you mean under file? Oh, maybe. Did not even think to. Load gesture, load scene. Detect set background image. feed an image, edit, setting. Interesting. Only hand. There's always the other options to feed an image. Perhaps there's a way of combining these. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Edit maybe, yeah. We got reset scene. What do we have for load scene? Okay, wow. That's not anything. Save scene, load gesture. Interesting. Huh. This node looks very cool. Yeah, it is very cool. It says detect from image. That's got to be it, right? All right. Let's go with this guy. What icon? This one? This one is this stuff. But it said detect from image. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it didn't do it the first time. All right. I don't know. Oh, interesting. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. That's the same. He's sitting cross-legged. One hand down, one hand up on the... That's crazy. Wow. Okay, let's try it again. Detect from image. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's go back to this guy. Okay, for some reason that one... Oh, there it goes. I think it took a second, or maybe it just doesn't like this image. Alright, maybe the text is interfering too much. Let's go... I don't know about that. It's not too bad. Sorry, that's an output. Yeah, it's fine. Take from image. I like it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to build this in. Maybe. Yeah, it definitely is pretty cool. The only problem is I think it looks probably like it might be a lot of code to replicate. I don't think the editor does any pre-processing. Yeah, not in terms of like loading a model or anything. It has some like algorithms that it follows, but that's just like built in to the node itself, or somewhere in ComfyCore, or as part of PyTorch or part of Python, something. I need like a full body where you can actually see down to at least like most of the person's legs, which I guess this would work. I don't think the editor does any pre-processing. I mean, from loading image, probably have to use a preprocessor first. Why didn't that load? feet are backwards. Yeah, it's hard to tell from that image. I probably need to give it a better image. Oh, goodness. Maybe it takes a minute. If you try to detect anime characters, you may get an error. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna pull this over here for a sec. Got him. Shouldn't be watching anime. I don't really have any full person images. Like someone's head to toes, full body. I wonder if it does multiple people. Doesn't look very reliable, but a cool concept, yeah. I think it's trying to detect an already generated wireframe from a preprocessor. Huh. I wonder if it'll do multiple people. For some reason I keep having to maybe I'm just not waiting long enough. Seems like if I do it twice. There it goes. Yeah, I guess that one works. It's only one of the people, but it looks right. It looks like it's that guy right there, pretty much. I guess it could be really any of them. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Anyways, how to use it? That's the question. We got, I guess it'll just output from openpose. I guess. If it requires a process pose, that could be automated. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hold off on that. We're going to stick to the basics for now. What do we got here? 2D. 2D. Alright. I mean, even that's pretty cool, though. this so huge? Can't see anything, Mike. There it is. Like way down there. Add, remove, reset, load. Let's load. It's looking for an After Effects JSON file. Okay. Well. Save it. Add. Oh shit. That's not gonna work. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa. What just happened? Alright. You know, this is ridiculous. Yeah, how we going, David? Or Baka, whoever said they were going to do. Sure requires I'm into it. Alright, yeah. I couldn't figure out who was saying what. Alright, have a good night, man. Yeah, it's probably about time for me to eat. I want to get at least something, you know. Let's do this. That should be good now. And then we need to add our styler. Okay. Apply style is method. Styler unified is going to be the return types. Get this orange thing out of my way. Model. Pose key point. A little bit. I got some kind of mixed results. I got some good stuff, some not so good stuff. I put a video right before the stream started, like three and almost 4 hours ago, where I showed, you know, which, well, I can show you right here. Oh, yeah, it's red right now. I'll show you in a sec whenever I start up, but, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I showed, it's just on the Hugging Face page. I got the large turbo. Files and versions. The model's right there. And then the VAE. And then I got these first 2 text encoders. I haven't tried the 3rd text encoder yet, but I got those 2. I got the FP16, but I feel like, I mean, I'm sure you could get either one. They're the same size. And then I'll show you on the loader whenever I restart Comfy. Prompt adherence is better than Flux, but the quality is worse. The prompt adherence is pretty good. Flux, though, I feel like I don't really notice much of a difference in prompt adherence between Stable Diffusion and Flux in general. They usually I can get what I want in the images. It's, I mean, it's a lot of the time lately I've just been very specific in my prompting. Instead of having, like, honestly, instead of using the LLM prompt, sometimes it's better to just, like, have keywords, like not even sentences. And so if you just have, like, if you want a bunch of cars in your image, use the word car, or use some phrase that involves the word car and phrase it just a bunch of different ways and just repeat it over and over in your prompt. And you're gonna and you're gonna get, like, better car. Yeah. There's a logic that can't be done automatically. Right, yeah, exactly. There are just so many, like, items and objects and concepts and, you know, things that could be in an image that you have to, like, be really specific about what you want. Okay, so we need positive, negative, image, controlnet, IP adapter, attention mask, sure, and model, if I didn't already say it. So I was looking at the controlnet apply, right? Conditioning, that only takes conditioning. It doesn't say anything about positive and negative conditioning. And then we have this apply advanced, which I guess this must be what this is. Apply controlnet properties, apply advanced. Yep, okay. So positive, negative controlnet image, strength, star percent, ampersand. Optional is VAE. Really? Optional is VAE. Okay. And then, so positive, negative, all that stuff gets passed in. VAE, extra concat. Interesting. Extra concat. Extra concat's not listed up here. Interesting. I wonder if that comes with a control net. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So then me say if strength is 0, return positive, negative. Well, that makes sense. Control hint, image, move dim, -1, 1. I have to see what the move dim method does. I'm assuming maybe it's moving the last dimension to the first place. I'm not sure. And then CNETs. You know what? Let's just ask. How about it? AC is still way too cold. Okay. All right. CG top tips. Easily create your favorite pose. Hell yeah. Video showing how to use the 3D pose editor. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. I don't want to play it on stream because last time I did that, they stopped my stream. But I'll check it out. Well, I'll check it out sometime today. Tensor move dim. Right, that's what I figured, while preserving the order of the other dimensions. Useful for rearranging dimensions without changing the data itself. Okay. Torch move dim. Input source destination. Tensor 02. The original shape has 2, 3, 4. And we moved the dimension 0, which is 2, to the position of dimension 2, resulting in 3, 4, 2. Okay. So it didn't switch them, it just moved it. Okay. So if you're moving -1, so you're moving 0 to 2, you move 0 to 2, so you're moving -1 to 1. Okay. Interesting. T in conditioning is variable naming, guys. D is T at 1 copy. Okay, I guess I'll just print it out. I am from Florida. There's also a workflow in the PNG on the GitHub. All right, cool. Good to know. I'm from Florida. Where are you from, 6? Cyprus. Cool. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Northern Ireland's cool too. my I guess original name before my grandmother remarried, and the man she married adopted my dad. So my dad had his last name, so I don't have a last name that is actually connected to my genetic heritage, but like I guess you would call my genetic last name would be O'Cully. So hence the red beard. Whenever I don't trim it, it gets red really quickly. But yeah, never been to Ireland, but apparently I hail from there. It's a pretty cool place, it looks like. Anyways, for T in conditioning, D is T1 copy. These variable names are crazy. Prev cnet D dot get control or none. And then if prev cnet and cnets text to video with Mochi1. Huh. Mochi1 I haven't heard of. I did see one the other day that I cannot remember where I saw it, but it was awesome. But this is really good. This one says prompt. So like this is safe to show on stream. Got a really thick neck. Movie trailer featuring the adventures of a 30-year-old spaceman wearing a red wool knitted helmet. Blue sky, salt desert, cinematic shot. It's very interesting except for his extremely thick neck. Or whatever that is. Maybe that's not his neck. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Very cool though. And this one is pretty cool too. Great if you like rain. I do like rain. I like when it rains. Anyways, very cool. Only about 55. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm in Florida, so it's 70 something, 72, 3, 4, 5-ish. Best open video generation models. 100K to run it locally. Oof. How do you know this, SP? Oh, what Google says. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty nice out right now, for sure. Take the dog out at night. It's really nice. Controlnet copy. Send control hint. Okay. So this is Comfy Core, and this is controlnet apply advanced. So I think we'll just import it. We know we're getting this out 0, out 1. Out here is right there. We have the conditioning. We go through T in conditioning. D is T copy. And if prev, let's see here, prev cnet is D get control or none. If prev cnet in cnets. If prev cnet in cnets. Yeah. Then cnet. Which is where? Oh, it's just in this scope. It always confuses me. I hate when people do that. Never mind. Whatever. I'm not going to bitch about people's programming. Alright, CNet's at prev CNet, else CNet is control net.copy set condition hint control hint string start end VAE extra concat. And then CNet's at prev CNet is CNet. Okay. And then dia control is CNet, and then control apply to uncondition false. Then in is going to be a list of T as 0 and D, which is now updated. And then you append that onto C. Onto C. Wow. And then you append that C onto out. Okay. Well, this would be super simple if you didn't use C and D and T for your variable names. It makes it so much harder to figure out what the hell's going on. That's why readability is important, guys. I mean, how can eyeballs even be used? Yeah, I don't think so. Not at least that we know of. Maybe DARPA has some like eyeball switching tech. Yeah, possibly cataracts. I mean, they do use them in some way. I just have never really heard about how. Okay. So if we import it, what are we expecting to? We're returning conditioning is what we're returning. And if we look on it's on this one. Yeah, we're expecting positive. So we're just going to import it. Apply controlnet. That is controlnet apply advanced. So we're going to go to our thing. And we're going to say import. I think just right in here. Compute tells me I'll do it like right here. Or I could do it. Yeah, I'll do it right here. Import. Controlnet apply advanced. I'll just say comfyui nodes import common case sampler. Okay, so from nodes import controlnet apply advanced. There we go. And what else do we need here? Oh, okay. I really don't like that it does that. Controlnet apply advanced. Good. Got it. And we also need to import the preprocessors. Canny is on comfy core, I believe. So if we say from nodes import can, isn't it on Canny? I swear that was on comfy core. Maybe not. See different colors. Yeah, that'd be a trip. Canny. This is an image. It's under image preprocessors. Okay. Wonder if I can just import it like that. Image. No, it's not gonna work. It's probably going to be in like comfy. Well, you know what? I can just search it. Let's do this. Properties panel. It's just called Canny. Okay. I just go into say like right here and find a folder. Node class Canny. Yeah, I've always wanted the same thing. I mean, it could be. It could be the eye that encodes the color and sends the encoding to the brain, or the eye could just pass. Well, I mean, I'm sure there are variations. The eye could just pass the raw data, and then the brain could do the encoding. I think the eye just passed live. Yeah, like a camera sensor. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's where we got the inspiration from for the camera, digital camera. Anyways, so how are we going to import this? Yeah. Well, like the cornea, I guess, or whatever is the lens, right? And then I think that's the right word for it. And then camera sensor processes. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the cornea is like the lens, and there could be some processing going on. I mean, you have the rods and cones, right, in your eyes. Those have to be converting something. I don't know the neuroscience that well, but class Canny. It says it's on Comfy Extras. I mean, this is it. Okay. Image preprocessors. Alright, so from Comfy Extras, nodes Canny. So from keyboard and does. Yeah, I imagine it probably does. Does some processing. It controls automatic processes like heart rate and breathing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I would imagine the processing is distributed throughout the various parts of the nervous system. That's why I say probably something is going on in the eyes. Isn't the leading theory of why we need sleep is to detox our body? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Open pose. Now that is in-depth anything. These two are not comfy core, so neither is IP Adapter Plus, now that I'm thinking about it. Which is a shame. I guess let's tackle these one at a time. Let's go open pose. Which is going to be in here. Open pose editor. I'm looking for the open pose properties panel, open pose preprocessor, open pose, open pose, and does it say comfy controlnet aux, comfy controlnet aux, node wrappers, source, checkpoints, examples, node wrappers, depth anything v2. Okay, so input, checkpoint name, input combo, input protocol, default, okay, resolution. Interesting. Define preprocessor inputs. Wow. Okay. From utils, common annotator call, input, and define preprocessor inputs. Alright. Interesting. Returns an image, function, execute, category, controlnet. Okay, so it returns an image, right? Because it's a depth preprocessor. Takes an image, a checkpoint name with the default value, resolution, the default value, and then quargs. And from custom controlnet aux, depth anything v2, import depth anything v2 detector. Interesting. From pre-trained file names checkpoint name to model management get torch device. Interesting. These people and their coding style is so weird. At least this one isn't just like one order variables. Yeah. Probably both, yeah. Okay, so I guess we need to look at that. Depth anything v2 detector, depth anything v2 detector from controlnet aux, depth anything v2 style aside, that's a good idea. And your variable names are nice. So seems like we like comfyui controlnet aux. Yeah, I rarely do the power napping thing, but sometimes I will. If I'm trying to like really get a lot of stuff done, I will fall asleep. I will sit in my chair until I fall asleep in my chair. And then I'm like, my neck, like I fall asleep with my head in a weird position and my neck is like all jacked up. But then I wake up and I'm like, oh, and then once I like stretch out my neck, then I'm like, yeah. But if I just get a couple hours of sleep, I get like a huge boost of energy. Like really 2 or 3 hours, not even really. Sometimes 30 minutes or an hour, hour and a half can make a big difference. Yeah. Yeah, it can't be too long. Preprocessor options, yeah, preprocessor, controlnet, simple, add text. Execute all controlnet preprocessors, controlnet preprocessor selector. No, where are we at? We're in Comfy. We're looking in here. In node wrappers. Alright, custom control net. Huh. Well, I think for now, we might just try to get this done with Canny and then get these guys in later. Because depth anything looks like it is going to be a job. I can't just import it because it's not comfy core. So there's that, and then openpose. We already saw openpose editor. But what about openpose? 3D. Oh, maybe that is it. This is openpose. Openpose preprocessor. Oh, that's from comfyui. That's controlnet also. Okay. resolution, and then input resolution and scale stick is going to be x and sora. Return types image and post key point. Yeah, these two are probably going to be a job, so we're going to get started without these. We'll come back to them. We got canny. And we have our IP adapter. Everything else should be good. Okay, so we got our apply control now, we got canny. Now we need to get IP adapter and load LoRa, which actually IP adapter plus is from the you know, that's a shame. The only thing we have in Comfy Core is we don't have any IP adapters in Comfy Core, right? Charger. Well, in that case, we will just stick with controlnets and LoRa's for now, I guess. That's a shame, but we'll figure that out. So we need our load LoRa, which is on, should be on. Delayed image batch. Nope, this is going to be positive conditioning after it's gone through the applied control net, which is, if we look at the applied control net apply advanced, we're looking at this. And this is the one that was a pain in the ass. Okay, so we have our return names, and now we need our inputs, positive, negative. Positive, negative. Let's say model, positive, negative. We're returning model last up there. Let's return model first, maybe. Yeah, I bet Cypress is nice. Really, all of these are going to be optional, and what we want is our model. Positive conditioning, negative conditioning. And then image. And then controlnet and BAE. Okay. Okay. They're all optional. Model, positive and negative conditioning, image. I usually don't like the colored hair, but the pink hair is not bad. Yeah, so Dave, you have some like generated IG models? I don't care how much work it is. If it's lucrative, I feel like it's a potentially pretty lucrative if you could get it right. Dave, do you have to put like a disclaimer on there that says that this is an, AI generated model or something? Because if you don't, I feel like the options are pretty endless. Yeah, you're doing really good with the image to video. All right, so I guess I don't know that we have to have a required one. 25C, yes. Okay. Yeah, it sounds nice. Alright, now we have all of these things here which we don't need, right? We have maybe a load checkpoint if we're going to be loading. Well, I mean, this is Laura. This isn't even an apply, but the model comes through here. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave it here. That's fine. Yeah. Have you reached out to any like companies to try to sell them SP? Oh, you put it on there anyways? I would ask ChatGPT. If you don't have to have it on there, I feel like it would be more effective. More people are catching on though. I've sold little Laura trained projects. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we have our inputs, we have our outputs, we have our name, description. Alright, we have our types, right? Oh, we don't have our types set yet. This is model. I think we have one called model in, yeah. And then we have, probably we have conditioning, positive conditioning, and negative conditioning. Oh, okay, yeah. Video idea, flux, pull ID. I don't know what you mean there, 6. Pull ID. Okay, let's see here. If we have all that. And then we have, oh, right. Images. We have image. I'm sure we have image. Now we're going to need a controlnet here. People love to put their faces on such photos. types. We have image, that's both. And then we're going to need a control net. We have VAE in, right? For some reason it's, oh, that's an output type, so I see. VAE in, yeah. Model clip in, VAE. Well, I might as well put a control net in. I try. I do my best, Six. Thank you. Yeah. It's tough to multitask sometimes. Well, I hope you wouldn't try to do that. Okay, so that should work. And then obviously that's conditioning image. And then it has strength, right? Strength and star percent and percent. You know, I could probably just Bernie, you to stop writing it. No, you're good. Definitely like having people in the chat. Ask away. Whatever questions you got, you're fine. You can chat. Yeah, 27 to 25, 27 is pretty nice. VAE, right? Optional VAE. Well, they have the VAE optional. What are you using the VAE for? They pass it into the controlnet copy. Controlnet.copy. Controlnet is passed in. Right. Set condition hint. Takes a control hint. Strength. Probably going to be the way to do it because it's going to be. I guarantee it's going to be a pain in the ass. Sorry, I don't know if that was too quiet. Alright, so the question is, do we import this or do we copy and edit this code? Do you know that there is a plugin, I don't remember what it's called, but you can visually see the code, meaning show the links for VStudio. Yeah, if you hover over things, you can in some cases anyways. Or maybe you mean something else. I don't remember what it's called, but you can visually see the code, meaning shows links for VStudio. Rooster Crew, hello. I don't know if you're in the stream, but programming stream. This is the stream, right? Welcome. True young master. Funny. Okay. Well, there's that. Debug visualizer. Okay. Now I really have not done really much of anything in here, to be honest. I'm assuming if we go to, probably would be under here somewhere. Oh, extensions. Adobe debug visualizer. Is this it, the glasses? Is it the blue one with the glasses? Where my mouse is? Yeah? Okay. swear it showed it. I'll have to play around with that at some other time. I'm trying to get this loading. Have controlnet in, right, VAE end, and yeah, so, well, that should be fine. Alright. So we're going to have some other fields on our input here. We're going to have, I guess maybe we could put a required, let's say, we could say, this would be a list of, let's say, of course, can't forget about my tuple and my comma. Never forget that. Or I guess none. You need to double check the microphone settings quite often. Yeah, it's because my air conditioning keeps turning off and on. Sorry about that. I try to remember to speak louder whenever the air conditioner is on. And then my air conditioning turns off and I talk quieter again, and then I forget to talk louder whenever it's on. All right, yeah, sounds good. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Okay, so we have that. We have this patch, load check. I don't think we need any of this, really. We definitely don't need that. Definitely don't need that. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll be here for a while. I'll probably jump off in like the next few minutes, maybe 15 minutes or so, and then I'll be back around like 8 o'clock. Well, 8 o'clock my time, which is in a few hours. Okay, so we have okay, as of right now, let's say, well, I guess we have that. We have self and we After Effects. Yeah, After Effects is crazy. That is really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. But After Effects is so intense. Yeah, those transitions are really nice. Yeah. Positive conditioning, negative conditioning, image, controlnet, VA. Really? I mean, yeah, After Effects is, there's so much stuff packed into there. Yeah, speed ramps, and I like that. I like that transition you did on the wheel, where it like zoomed into the wheel and then spun. Yeah, I mean, but it's still really good. Yeah. Do you know Olufemi? Olufemii. Olufemi. It's like this guy's last name, but it's not just him. It's like a team of like audio video production people, and it's a pretty good channel. They have good Premiere and After Effects tutorials. Alright, so apply style. Right now we have it saying pass. And what we could do is, well, I guess first of all, by default, we could just go ahead and return, right, model, positive, negative conditioning. So, yeah, I'll just go like right here and say return this positive conditioning, comma, negative conditioning. Is nice when it's all in one. Still learning curve for me. A lot more support for Premiere and AE. Yeah. Okay, return model positive conditioning, negative conditioning. That is fine for now. Okay, so we have that, and then we think about what do we want for the logic. Well, if the style type is none, then we just return that, right? So I guess that's easy to do. If style type equals none string, then we'll return that. so much better than Premiere. Even weak machines can run. Oh wow! And it's free for a one-time. Free for a one-time fee. I mean, you just pay for it once, not like a subscription like After Effects and Premiere. Same as FCP. I don't know FCP. Oh, Final Cut Pro. Yeah. Final Cut Pro is not subscription based. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I messed around with, I used to have a MacBook Pro, and I messed around with some Final Cut Pro. It works really well, even on, not super powerful machines. I had like a MacBook Pro 2017 or something. 2018, something like that. Yeah. That's the thing about Apple. If you have all Apple stuff, it works great. Not that it doesn't work great on some other stuff as well, but I'm just saying. Obviously, that's the optimal setup. Right, yeah. They have really good, I like, GarageBand and, what's the other one? iMovie, Final Cut Pro. Yeah, those are all really good. Also need to get the canny low and high threshold. So we would want to put that under optional, I suppose. We have the controlnet right there. I suppose it makes sense to put it right here. So we'll say canny low and canny high. Maybe we'll put threshold. Motion in Apple's version of After Effects. Motion is Apple's. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. Right, yeah. I mean, you don't need everything that comes in After Effects for sure. It's a huge thing. Canny low threshold, canny high threshold, and then controlnet start percent and percent strength. Yeah, we definitely need the collapsible fields here because this is big. SP, did you say something about collapsible node? for now it is what it is. Let's just get it. Okay. Yeah, canny high and low threshold. The music reminds me of the music in one of the Battlefield games. Yeah. I can't hardly hear it. It's as a matter of fact, I'm gonna turn my alright, that should be a lot better. Yeah. Turn that way down. My AC is not running, so I'm gonna turn the compressor down too. All right. Yeah. All right, so we have that there. We're also going to put the controlnet strength, and then we also need the start percent and end percent. We'll just say start and and then the LoRa strength as well. Okay. And so what we need to do is look back into the core nodes, and we need to see on the controlnet we have this strength and star percent, end percent. We're going to copy that right there. Actually, we're going to go ahead and just copy that right there to the end, copy back over to there, and this is going to be like right this. Paste that in, except this is not where it's going. I don't want double quotes. I don't know why everybody uses double quotes. Alright, so we got default, min, max, strength to 10. Interesting. Okay. So I'll do a type over there, controlnet. Shouldn't have even worried about copying this over. Yeah, let's do it like this. Yep, that is fine. I suppose we should put a tooltip. I'll do it later. Okay. Candy threshold, low and high, and LoRa strength. Candy threshold. Where's the LoRa? LoRa loader, model only, LoRa name. We also need LoRa name. Okay, LoRa name and LoRa strength. Let's go ahead and just copy both of those. Okay, folder path should already be imported. LoRa's right there, looks good. Strength, model, the hurricane is back. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I'll turn this back up. How is that right there with just the noise reduction up and not the gate? Let's see if I can... Is that good, or should I turn the gate up? More for hiss. Okay. Probably the gate then, huh? How's that? See how this is with the gate up pretty high too. Gate a little. Is that enough there or more? Perfect. Okay, cool. All right. Wish there was a way that I could like click that on and off really easily. Well, I guess I could just literally just turn them both off whenever the AC is not running. All right, anyways. So we have strength model. What this should really be is, we'll call this actually LoRa strength. There to the end, cut that out. Could leave it on. Audio quality isn't too bad. Okay. All right, sounds good. Copy that, and then we'll go to right there and get rid of that, and we'll save that, and we'll go back to types. Paste. Save. All right, and then we have our VAE, of course, and I think that's the last thing, right? We got all that stuff, and the LoRa name. Maybe see where the threshold is for the noise gate to minimize it. I'm not sure if I know what you mean. Maybe see where the threshold is for the noise gate minimize it. I don't know. All I know is what I see here. I'm definitely not super knowledgeable on stuff like that. Try -20. My scale on, oh, on the gate, right? Yeah, scale right there. We're at -20. All right. How's that sound? It's at -20 now. Still good? All right. We'll go with that then. Yeah, I wish I knew more about how that worked, but I can process audio signals. I just don't know. That's the thing about machine learning versus AI. If you came up in the machine learning world, then you have more knowledge about image processing and audio processing and stuff like that, because algorithms were more like handcrafted, whereas with AI it's just like, here's a bunch of parameters, push your data through it and update them based on the gradients, and so you don't really get underlying theory knowledge of like the visual and audio processing. So what I meant was, see how little noise gate you can use to minimize the effect on the, right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's about how I kind of feel it out, right? So I could go lower on the gate if that would be, but I don't know. I would have to do a little bit more testing on it. And the AC's kicking off now, thankfully. But if everything's still fine with the AC off, then I can just stick with that. If it's too quiet now, then I can turn that gate back down a little. Okay, so do a little refresh key over here. And all right. All right, well, worry about that later. So yes, we have all of that stuff in place. I think that's good now. We have the, oh, I gotta change that obviously. Controlnet start, controlnet end, and then controlnet start, end, and strength, and then we have lower strength, and we need canny threshold, low and high. So we're gonna call this canny go back to, where did we import canny from? Comfy extras. So that's going to be under comfy, and comfy extras is actually right. I thought it was a folder, or is it not? No, it's just in comfy extras. Yes, duh. By the way, I told you the wrong direction. Maybe -40 is enough. I forgot lower is less. Right, yeah. Yeah. -40. We'll go -42. Yeah. I think that is, yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. But my earbuds are not like super great quality, so. Good, still no AC. Right, yeah. Alright. So we want to define in Candy comfy extras clip canny right here. So low threshold and high threshold, we want these values right here. Copy that back over to there, and we want to go to right there. Paste that in. Get rid of that. Change all these double quotes to single quotes. And then we can go to right there. end, copy to the end, delete. Save that back over to types, right there. Save. Okay, so now those are there. Okay. Okay, I guess this will probably load now. So, let's give it a little test-a-rooney. LLM prompt, yeah, those are not the same anymore. So, we're going to have to get a new one of those. Sorry to do this to you guys, but it's going to be for the best. Prompt output. It's going to be for the best. I promise. Those two right there. Get rid of those. And flip back up. We can actually delete that now. Somewhere in there. Maybe you know this. The way noise gate work is it cuts out audio below a certain threshold. Right, exactly. Yep. Yeah. Oh, no. That's not what I want. And then I can put that back right there. And then right there. Positive conditioning. Negative conditioning. Positive prompt. Negative prompt. Good. And then we gotta convert seed to input. Yes. So our seed is there. You know, I've considered even getting rid of all of these use anywhere nodes. I mean, all of the noodles just flow right behind. It's just so easy. So nice and clean. Forgot which order I did this in, but let's see here. We're gonna go with convert widget. We can convert get the FS params there. Convert seed. Convert our width. Convert height. What else? Checkpoint. All of that is fine to stay on here. Yeah, I think that's it. And the checkpoint name, of course, is going to be cdxt11. Alright. And then the FS params, of course, went over there. Okay. And this is back over here now, so this is fine. Oh, well, duh. Obviously, we want to check out the new thing, huh? FlowState Unified Styler. Ooh, look at that. It's fancy that is. Alright. Dark fantasy. It's really wide. I guess because these are wide up here. Okay, well, it is what it is. So we gotta make room. Get rid of all that. And I guess we need to, first of all, scooch that out, and then we need to scooch that over some. Probably more. Is that enough room? Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so that's got to go over there. And then this will go into here. The positive conditioning and negative conditioning and model will all go into there now. And now our positive conditioning, negative conditioning, and I guess we could connect the model, but it's not super necessary. So there's that. We can have our image going into there. Look at that. This fits right in there. So nice. Alright, and then we have that latent batch going there. And, well, that's the thing. We now need our latent batch. Huh. Well, we have that. Because our control net, obviously the positive and negative conditioning is coming back from there. And our control net is not hooked up. Well, that's the other thing we need to do. We need to load in. We need to update the unified model loader to be able to accept the control net. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. And then we have the model coming from here. We have the latent batch. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically I've been up all night, but I didn't wake up until like noon, so I've been awake for 17 and a half hours or something like that. It's not the same thing as being up all night. Maybe we could just load the control net up in here. I was thinking of maybe having it load up in the unified model loader and then pass it in. Maybe it doesn't make sense to do that. I mean, I don't think it really matters either way. But we already have the LoRa loader in here. Might as well go ahead and put the controlnet loader in here as well. It's kind of unfortunate to have things like models loading outside of the unified model loader, but I guess the LLM node already has an LLM node, that model that's loading up outside of there. Shoot, we could put the LLM node. Oh, 525. Oh, right. Yeah, it's 525 here. Yeah. 525. Woke up around noon yesterday. So, should I put... I think I'm just going to go ahead and put the... Yeah, most of it's Eastern time zone, but this far west portion of the Panhandle, I'm like 30 minutes on the west side of the time zone divide. So yeah, just this last little portion of Pensacola or of Florida is in Central technically. Low battery, damn it. Okay. So, well, a controlnet is optional, and the model should be... Oh, the model's not going to be picked up because it was specifically going to the sampler. You know, how is it if I just go like to right there? Pull this back over there. It's not bad, especially if I get rid of these. The VAE has to go to 3 places. Kind of annoying, right? It's not too bad, but also you might be using a different VAE, that's the thing. Yeah, that's too many noodles. So in the how's the is the AC fine, or is the audio? Can I go to bed until I... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is the curse. Cornea filters, import canny. Audio is good. Okay, good. And then we're looking for the, back on nodes. Back on the core nodes, way down here. We're looking for controlnet apply advanced. And what we wanted to see was it gets the controlnet in, and then it's out is going to be the positive and negative conditioning. That's it, right? So, okay, interesting. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to actually get... We're going to do the controlnet internally. The loading. We're going to load the controlnet internally. We're going to take the model from over there and pass it into there. The image is already coming from there. We're going to send the latent through here and send it back out over there too. If we look at the LoRa loader, we get a model and we get a LoRa name and we get a strength. Is that literally all there is? So we don't need an input image for that. We do need an input image for the canny controlnet, obviously. And if we're looking at the canny controlnet or the canny preprocessor, so it takes the image, yeah, and then it does that, and it's going to return. Oh my god, you guys with your... Okay, sure. Common annotator call. Canny detector, and then image, low, high, and resolution. Okay, so it needs resolution. It has it at 512. We're going to just pass it in. Low threshold, high threshold. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now, what do we have imported over here? Do we have... We don't even have... Oh, we have canny imported. This is from... Comfy Extras. Nodes canny. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, goodness. And it has this detect edge, low threshold, high threshold, and image, low threshold, high threshold. Okay, good, good, good. And it's going to call image.to, which should be fine. That's going to be a tensor. It's expecting a tensor. And it's got the low threshold and high threshold. And then it's going to output. It's going to call canny, which it gets from cornea.filters. Interesting. And, okay, so then it's going to go... canny on that, and low threshold, high threshold, and image out is image out, output at 1, 2, intermediate device. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what the intermediate device is. Okay. Well, get torch device, move dim, and then to intermediate device. All right. It's going to return the image out as a tensor, I would expect. Well, we are importing canny. That's good. And we are going to have to call its detect edge with a image, a low threshold, and a high threshold. So let's go ahead and copy that. And we'll go over to here. And what we can do is think about that. We want to do it here. So we'll say like okay. If style type equals controlnet, then we can first say processor dot detect edge. Oh, I guess I can just paste. Yes. And okay. Okay, well, here we gotta do this again. Okay, and then we gotta call output of canny. When we do that, the output is going to be image, right? So we gotta get it out. It's gonna be that at 0. And then we gotta pass it into the controlnet model. So assuming if we are on controlnet, there is a controlnet model. We have controlnet, there's controlnet in, which is a list, right? Controlnet in, controlnet strength, controlnet in, that is controlnet. Yeah. Oh, but you know what we forgot? We actually don't need to take controlnet in like that. What we need to do is load controlnet. If we go back to nodes, core nodes, load LoRa, and we got controlnet apply, and what about controlnet loader? There we go. Controlnet name, that's exactly what we need. Okay, copy that. Okay, so yeah, let's go to there. And now, instead of controlnet, what we'll have is controlnet name. Single quotes. Man. That audio drops off hard if I move the mic away from my face. Okay. Right, but controlnet name is now right. It's that, which is fine. I could still put like a tooltip. Actually, I'm pretty sure... Wasn't I doing that on types? Yeah, I have that right there for all of those. I might as well do it for that too. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we have that. There's controlnet in, VAE, right. Directories. Okay, so that goes under directories. That makes sense. Let's leave that, but then we'll say control net dir, and it's going to be control net dir, right? And a tooltip. And same on the LoRa's, actually. Controlnet name, LoRa name, looks good. Tip is going to be LoRa model list. All right. That will be fine for now. It is 5:44. I think I need to jump off of here for a bit and eat. And get ready for the 8 o'clock stream, which is just a continuation of this stream, really, but with a short food break. Right, so let's just make sure. So LoRa name, and then LoRa strength, right? Okay. And then so if we look back at the nodes, then we look at our load controlnet. We can call that with a controlnet name and get a controlnet back. So we should be able to just do that right here. We have the Kenny preprocessor, and then we'll say controlnet loader.load controlnet. I don't see any reason why we can't do that. If we say controlnet, oh, we already have that. Right, so this is actually going to be controlnet name now. And this is going to be controlnet, and that's going to equal, did we import it? Controlnet apply advanced, but we actually also need controlnet loader. So controlnet loader, and we are going to say that goes right there. Dot load controlnet. And of course, that controlnet needs a controlnet name, which will be obviously our controlnet name. And we'll get that out of the tuple. And so there's our controlnet. And then whenever we go to the controlnet apply advanced, we are looking to pass in all of that stuff. Oh, great. So, I suppose let's get... Ah, jeez. Okay, fine. In, copy, and then we are... It returns positive and negative conditioning. Okay, well that's not too bad. So, say pause. Comma. Neg cond equals controlnet dot. Well, no, hold on. Controlnet apply advanced. Applicator? Controlnet applicator? Apply controlnet? Why don't we just do it like this? We have controlnet apply advanced dot apply controlnet. And of course that needs all of that stuff. So we'll just do it like this, paste that. And of course we don't need that. So first of all, let's just put that on a new line. Okay. We'll separate that out just a little. Controlnet name, and then we have, we'll put that on that line, it's fine. So this is going to be positive conditioning, and this is going to be negative conditioning. Image, and then the strength is going to be controlnet strength, and then controlnet start. Yeah, we'll leave that. Controlnet end, and then we have VAE. Hi Flow, I see adapting live streaming for international viewers. Great, thank you. Yes, exactly. We are doing morning and evening streams. So I don't know if you're familiar with US time zones, but maybe David Doyle. Well, if I'm in GMT 5, right, then I imagine GMT, or I imagine Eastern would be GMT 4. That's what I would guess. -4, I think. I'm not sure. GMT +1 there. So if I'm at GMT -5, at least I think that's what Google said.
Leonardo da Vinci was a
Oh, I see. Okay.
but paperwork got in the way. What if he'd used the smart buying tools on Amazon Business? They help you work more efficiently, so you can focus on what you do best.
Do I have an ad playing on my... There's an ad playing on my music stream. That's cool. Huh. Very interesting. All right. Well, I'm not complaining about that. That's pretty cool. So anyways, yes, Alfonso, I am in the central, well, if you're familiar with Eastern time zone, no idea, Central Europe, 13 soon. Okay, so you're, okay, if it's about to be 13 for you, it's about to be 6 for me. So what's that? You're 7 hours ahead of me. So 7 hours ahead of me, that would mean I'm going to be doing streams at your time. It will be 3 p.m. and 3 a.m. So usually I won't be on at this time. Usually I'll be starting at 3 p.m. for you. right? If you're 7 hours ahead and I'm starting at, oh, hold on. Maybe it's 4. Or maybe not. Hold on. So I was thinking of 8 Eastern, which would be 7 for me. And if you're 7 hours ahead of me, then that would be 2. So I think I might have to double check this, but I think it should be 2 p.m. for you is when I would normally start. Okay. Yeah. So it should be 2 p.m. Yeah, exactly. All right. So we were just getting this wrapped up so I could go grab some food. And so we have our controlnet here. And let's see here. We get our canny preprocessor and we process our image, and then we get our controlnet loaded up, and then we apply it to our positive and negative conditioning and the image. And we don't necessarily need to pass the VAE as of right now. I'm not really 100% sure why we would pass the VAE. I need to possibly, if I look back in here. Right, it was getting the VAE. So I suppose I might as well go ahead and do that, right? Because the VAE is here. That's the same thing that's going to here. So sure, we'll go ahead and do that. All right. So the VAE is coming in, and we'll pass that in as our VAE. I'll just say equals VAE. Whatever, it's fine. And then this extra concat, I don't think we're worried about it, but I will leave it for now so I can remember later to explore it further. I think that's going to be like where we're stacking some control nets. So I want to leave it because I want to remember. So anyways, we get our positive and negative conditioning, and if we're looking at the control net nodes, right, we get that out of there, and that's it really. So we would need to return, obviously, well, okay, we wanted to add to our return list, right? We have our return names, we have the patch model, positive and negative conditioning. Perhaps I should just call it model. Just call it model. We have positive and negative conditioning, and then we also have the latent, I suppose, and possibly the image. Let's say like latent, and then we'll also say image, and then we'll also return the maybe CN image, control net image. Okay. So we got model, LoRa optionally applied. We have the latent image. image. And then we have input image. Controlnet applied input image, or input image with controlnet applied with controlnet applied. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And let's just make on our styler unified. Make sure we have model conditioning, and then we have latent image and image. It's going to be latent and image and image. It's going to be our types to return. Model conditioning, latent image. Okay. So that looks fine. And we need to make sure, of course, we're taking in the controlnet name now instead of the controlnet. And at the VAE, yes, okay. So the VAE is fine. The LoRa name is fine. All that should be good. And then, so I guess what we would do is we would say here we need to, well, in any case, we need to return the model, positive conditioning, negative conditioning, and then the latent. If we're taking in, we need to make sure we take in the latent. Obviously, we have the image there. We're going to copy paste, and we're going to say latent. This can be latent in, yes. And then that is right in front of image, so that would be right there. Latent, comma. Right. Okay, so we need to return. In this case, if none, we're just returning latent. And then we're returning also image and CN image. So we'll just say image and image. And comma space. Don't forget your comma space. And we'll do something similar down here, except it's going to be a little different. So we'll just go right there. This is going to be in this case, we're still just returning the same model, right? Just to make sure here we have the model going in right here. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oops. Right, so model, and then this is obviously going to be pause. Oh, come on now. Pause. Jesus, dude. Okay. Neg, cond. And then the latent is still going to be the latent, right? And then somebody in the bug chat. Rooster Crew, good morning. Quick question. I have the nodes installed, however, they are not coordinating within the workflow. I have been reviewing the code and cannot find what I am missing. What do you mean they're not coordinating? Let's see here. Let's open that in a browser. Okay. And let's get the chat, let's get the stream, copy link address, and paste that over to here. Can you hop in the stream? Alright, so let's see here. FlowState unified model loader, latent chooser, he's on the old workflow. Oh, you're on the old workflow, mate. Yep. You got some... Well, he's got the clip presets. He's just not using the sampler. So it looks like, yeah, looks like he's using the new versions. Because he does have the clip presets. Okay. Hopefully he'll jump on the stream here. Until then. Yep, he's using the old workflow. Okay. Man, look at this. This used to be the workflow. Can you imagine? Obviously not this stuff down here. I was just playing around with that. But the rest of this is crazy, man. Here's Sarge. I don't have Sarge installed anymore. All of these things all separated out. All of this all separated out. All of this. It's crazy. It's so much. I haven't looked at this in a while. Anyways, on to better things. We just wanted to see if that would be on the code here. Right, so right, latent, yes, that's what we wanted to check. On here, the latent that we're getting in right here is coming from up here. So the only thing we're doing is we're just passing it straight through. And on the LoRa, yes, I know. We're getting the latent from there, so there's really no need to pass this latent in. The only reason I was thinking about it is that maybe it should go through. No, I'll just leave the latent out. The latent isn't needed for, I mean, possibly for the IP adapter, but I don't know. And we're not doing that right now anyways. If we look at the IP adapter, which is going to be under IP adapter plus and projection model IP adapter plus. Ooh. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's just get out of there. So we don't need the latent. I think we're going to just leave that off. We obviously need the image, so we can just get rid of that. And there. Good to go. And make sure we take it out of there. Okay. And so now we are just going to do that. And so this latent is still going to go straight through back to there. And this is going to be called model. And then we make sure we take this latent out of here and out of here and out of here. Man, you got to make sure you don't forget anything, huh? Okay. Well, all right, really quickly. Right, so the images we are going to return are going to be, first of all, the input image and then the controlnet applied image, which is going to be this canny image. So model, positive, negative, image, canny image. That's it. And just to make sure, over here, model, yep, okay. And then so we would have if style type equals, and just to be sure, on our style types, on the input, on the style type, we have it right here, yeah, controlnet LoRa, yes, we got none, we got Actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Cut that out. And we're going to come down here and paste that in. And we go into LoRa and we look at the LoRa loader model only. If we look at that, that's in nodes. So go back to nodes. Close that, and it's LoRa loader model only, and we're going to call LoRa load LoRa model only. That's pretty straightforward. All right, so we're going to say and it's going to return the loaded LoRa model, right? We go pass in our model and none and LoRa name and strength model and 0. Interesting, very interesting. It calls self load LoRa, which is going to be on this class probably, yes. And it calls it with the model and no clip, huh? Interesting. I wonder what the clip would be. Oh, right, yeah, because it's the adoy. And none for the clip, okay. And then LoRa name and strength, and then strength clip is 0, okay. And then what it returns is right here we have this model LoRa and then clip LoRa, so it returns just the model LoRa, gets out that, and then we have that. So we still will have to extract that. That's fine. But we just needed to know. So we're going to say LoRa, I will call it like patched model equals am I tripping? LoRa loader model only. Yeah. LoRa loader model only dot load that. And we need the model, the LoRa name, and the strength. So we need the model, the LoRa name, which we do have it as LoRa name, right? Yes, LoRa name, and then the LoRa strength. Okay. Then all we gotta do is return the patched model, and again the positive conditioning and the negative conditioning and the image and the image. Okay. And you know what I could even do? If I'm going to be really fancy about it, we could say style out equals style out a list. I guess it's fine if it's a list. It doesn't have to be a tuple, right? Okay, let's try it like this. Let's say by default it's going to be like this. Yeah. And then what we'll do here is we'll just say get rid of that return statement. And I guess this doesn't really help that much, but whatever. Style out at 1 because my, whatever. Style edit 1 is pause con, no. Pause con. And then style. You know what? I think I'm starting to like this the other way. Alright. Fine. We'll go back. Yeah. Okay, so if controlnet, then you can do that stuff and return that stuff. If LoRa, you can do that and return this. And where am I messing up on my... Something's off. LoRa loader model only for one needs to be like that. And then dot load. Now that I'm thinking about it, that needs to be like that. Yeah. Okay. And, you know, I don't need that anywhere else, so I can just take that. That seems fine. Canny image, controlnet loader, positive and negative conditioning from the controlnet apply advanced, apply controlnet. Model, positive, negative, image, canny image. And that is the right order. Model, positive, negative, image, canny image. Okay. For right now, all we have is canny, so that's what we got. And if style type LoRa, now where is this little error coming from? LoRa model, LoRa loader model only, dot LoRa load LoRa model only, model LoRa name LoRa string. There's something, oh, I see. Okay, so patch model, positive conditioning, negative conditioning, and then image. And that is fine, yes. And then we have, yes, that should be fine. Okay. 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 I think we're good, really. I think we're okay. I think we're good here. I'll do that later. Okay. All right. So yeah, we look good here. We got positive and negative conditioning. We got our image coming into there. Oh, why does it say VAE twice? Let me delete that. FlowState. Probably something is jacked on there. We have our styler. Yes, that's much better. Whatever, I'll do with that. Flux face realism. Okay, so our image comes into there. Our latent is already going over. And our VAE is coming into both of those. We get our positive and negative conditioning. And that's it. We have the image there if we want it, but we'll hold off on that for now. And we have our positive and negative to there. Okay, so first thing is first. controlnet. We have all of these in here. Not really sure what to do with it. I guess the only thing we really have is, I guess we could try XLabs Canny. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work. And the LoRa is there. We could try the LoRa next, but the model needs to go to there. And so yeah, I guess we can, let's try it on none just to make sure it'll pass things through. And I think that's fine. We're on NF4. We have, we need the VAE. And we need a prompt. Close up photo of cyberpunk man. And we can go 1-to-1, extra crispy, seed string list. Oh, we need to actually, well, we have seed right there, max tokens. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Prompt type 1-to-1. We have llama 3.1 Q4. And that's fine. And then kind of want to move. Oh, it's fine right there. Maybe I'll switch them. Okay. But anyways, it's fine for right now. I'm going to do it while I'm thinking about it. Unified prompt. Input types. All I gotta do is move the seed string list below the max tokens. Yes. Yes, Alfonso LoRa's. That's what we are getting into today. We will now have LoRa's, and at least we will have Canny control nets. LoRa and Canny control net. That's what we're working on. Seed string list max tokens. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to do that while I was thinking about it. Okay, so that'll be switched around. So between checkpoint model and the prompt. Well, that's because some of the LoRa's use the model and the clip, and so it would have to sit right here because you'd have to get the clip into the LoRa, and then it would have to come back out to the prompt. But in this LoRa, load LoRa, like the regular load LoRa has the model and clip coming in, model and clip going out, but in the load LoRa model only, it's just the model. And I was talking with SP about this earlier because he uses LoRa's all the time, and because I don't really know, but I was asking him, and he was saying that that he really never uses the clip in his LoRa's. So I was like, well, if we don't really need the clip, then why include it? Because that kind of complicates things. Because if I had the clip included, then that would have to sit over here, and it would just, you know, one way or the other, all the noodles would get messed up. So by leaving the clip out, if it's not really needed, then that just allows me to put it over here, and I just need the model to come through. It patches the model, and then the model gets sent into the sampler. And the clip is just handled as usual. So, but we're on none, so it shouldn't do anything. Yeah, the trigger, oh, well, that's a good question. I don't know. I'd have to ask SP. If you want to ask him in the Discord and then see what he says. Or I'll try to remember whenever I maybe after I eat I'll ask him. Okay, so let's run this and see what it does. It should work. Oh, it is so time for bacon. No. No. You go on. You already ate. You go. Ooh, missing one. Oh, it's missing the model? The styler is missing the model. How is it missing the model? Oh, it is missing the model. That's right, because it was specifically sent to the sampler, so I gotta connect it all the way over there. Which is not so bad. Let's try that. Sleep, yes. I will sleep after the morning stream. I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do the morning stream. It'll probably be a short one, but I want to do it, so that way we're on track. And then I'll get some sleep. Well, then I'll get some classwork done, and then I'll get some video editing done, and then I'll get some sleep, and then I'll be back up for the evening stream. Okay, so here we go. We have our cyberpunk close-up photo man. So now let us try the Laura. Flux face realism. Hopefully that works. Yeah, I'm a bit of a zombie right now. Okay, hold on. I gotta try. Let's try it. Try it like this. Oh, yeah, we can put that back to 4. Yep. It's been a long day. I mean, it's been about 18 hours. Definitely had longer days. That's what I have to do whenever I get my sleep schedule off track, or if I'm trying to adjust to a new sleep schedule. I usually just end up having to pretty much stay up for a day, and then when I do go to sleep, then whenever I need to go to sleep, I'll be tired enough to go to sleep. AI avatar. Okay, tuple object has no attribute clone. Well, that would make sense, right? So let's go back over to our... I have too many things open. I'm going to close that. Okay. Okay. Well, so we need to scroll down. Right. Model.clone. And that's probably because whenever I am on this and I call the patched model right there, I still need to get it out of there. So let's try that again. Manager. I feel like my manager button is supposed to be over AI avatar. Is that me? I'm AI avatar. The good thing is that it shows the mistakes. Can you imagine if there was no such thing? You would never... Exactly. Right. Yeah, yeah. Good morning, Rooster Crew. Help with the rooster, huh? Alright, so we got our NF4 stuff set there. This should all still be fine. And we are going to try the flux face realism and see if that will do it. Rooster, I saw your message in the Discord, and that was you, right? Yes. Let me get your image open. And so here is, yeah, no worries. Here's what you sent. One more news, gigapixel update, gigapixel 8. Had to get the kids out of school. Yeah, it's that time of the morning. 6, you might have to explain a little more. I'm not sure what you mean. Gigapixel 8? Is that a phone or something? Or a model? So Rooster Topaz software. Oh, okay. The first thing that I'm noticing is it looks like you have the new copies of the nodes. At least as far as I can tell. But you see you have some errors right here in the yeah, where it says nan and the clip preset here. And also you're using the old, I don't know for sure how things work with this sampler. In our new workflow, we have the new sampler. So I would switch to using that. It's not working right now because I'm building this and I'm testing something out, but it works. As long as you know, I'm building this node here right now. So it's trying to get the new workflow working right. So on this workflow here, this is a little outdated, yeah. So this is the sampler you want, right? So on this sampler, on this workflow you sent me, you have the flux sampler parameters with the plot sampler parameters. I kind of took, yeah. I took all of this stuff and wrapped it up into one sampler. And then there's a few more extra features in there, but so it'll be pretty much the same thing, except for your latent is still going to come over there into the new sampler, and your model is still going to come from the unified loader. That is populating. Oh, interesting. Where are you getting the image from? Did you get the image from GitHub? Let me check this out. Did you get this image right here? Alfonso, you're doing great work for all of us. Learned a lot about Comfy until now. It's honestly too complicated. Well, that's cool. Glad I could help. If you have any questions, be sure to ask. We always like answering questions. There's a lot of people in the chat who are very knowledgeable. I try and it says the workflow is not there. Okay, let me try. Okay, so I got the workflow, but obviously my my stuff, I haven't pushed this update yet, so you won't get this error. because I've changed the names on my local copy. I am using Firefox. It could be that it's Firefox, yeah. It could be also maybe cached in your browser. I'm not sure how Comfy handles workflow caching in the browser. But I know that like if you look up in the browser tab, you see if you ever check mine, it's almost always going to have this asterisk there, because I can never save workflows. There's like an ongoing bug. And so even though I can't save my workflows, every time I restart Comfy, the workflow's still there. So I'm assuming they're doing some caching in the browser. Yeah. Try dragging this image from GitHub. Try running Comfy in a like incognito window. If you just like hit Control-Shift-N and then go to your Comfy. And see, now I get like none of this stuff that was there. So I've never tried that until just now, but yeah, I guess that confirms it. Yeah. So if I open up the old workflow or the new workflow now. Yeah. Yeah. Can you give me a quick overview? A quick overview of what? Is this Git image always up to date? It's maybe not 100% up to date right now, but by the time I get done with the morning stream today, I am going to push an update, and then I'm also going to update that image. So yeah, within the next couple hours it will be. I'm going to try to kind of get to a stopping point with every stream, and then that way I can push the updates every stream twice a day. You are amazing. I truly appreciate your work, man. Put in the hours for all of us. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. If you have any other questions, just let me know. And so, yeah, basically check back in a few hours, and there'll be new updates on the nodes and everything, and I'll update the workflow so that way you make sure you get the latest. And I'm going to change the label on the GitHub repository from stable to experimental, because basically I want to kind of build fast. I want to start adding in all the features into all of this stuff. And so basically everything that works now will continue to work, but then there will be new features popping in that may or may not work at certain points. So you can keep using the workflow and the nodes for what you're doing now, but then as new stuff arrives, it may or may not be stable. But that allows me to build fast. I can build new stuff in so that way you have, you know, more stuff to play with. And instead of taking like, you know, a long time or however much time I need to completely wrap this up and make it perfect before moving on to this, basically we're going to have this where it is right now, which is usable. You just have to play around with it a little bit. And then that allowed us to go ahead and get onto the LoRa's and the controlnets. So we get more stuff to play with, and allows us to build a little bit faster. So we can give you better feedback. Exactly. Yeah, true. Yeah. So as I'm building this stuff, building in as much features and everything as I can as quickly as possible, and then you just let me know where the edge cases are, where things aren't working, and I will correct them on the fly as we go. I have other questions about what will happen when the price of Bitcoin will reach 1 million. I have the feeling that this work is endless. One can always invent something new and improve. Yeah, that's the idea. I mean, AI is going to keep getting crazier and crazier, but the goal, hopefully, is to stay on the front edge of it because, you know, it'll, you know, AI will cause some jobs to go obsolete and then new ones will be created. So it'll just be happening really fast. So the point is you can try to stay on the front edge of it so we'll always stay employed at least. All right, so at this point, do we want to try the control net? We might as well try the control net. Here we go. We got X Labs Canny, 0, cool. I think we'll just try it right there where it's at. How about that? We'll change our seed up to 44 and give it a Q. And then after we see whether this runs or not, I am going to grab some food and I will be back in about an hour. So now's the time to become an expert prompt engineer. Exactly. Yes, prompt engineering is very important. You put Blender in your portfolio. Yep, exactly. All right. Okay, so we have some if we select the control net or the LoRa in here, we have some transfer issues. The patched models or the patch conditionings that we're getting back from the control net and the LoRa they're not packaged the right way for us to pass them straight on. So we got to inspect that a little bit and repackage these objects so that way when we pass them on to the sampler, they'll, you know, be able to run. But otherwise it's working. So we'll do that on the morning stream, which is in like an hour from now. So I'm going to grab some food. And 6 has the last question, so we'll see what his last question is, and then I'll run grab some food. You need something where you can choose a camera pose style and more from one nodes. 6, have you seen this? I think this was something that David brought up earlier. Open pose, or no, it's under 3D open pose editor. Have you seen this, 6? This 3D open pose editor? So you have this. This might be, okay. Gotcha. I don't know if this is what you're talking about. Unfortunately, I'm not able to build this in right yet because the only way I could do that would be to import this whole node as it is, which I don't want to import. Okay. What is this doing? Okay. Dude. What? Holy jeez. Okay, get out of here. If you get time, watch the video. I will, yeah. It shows how to use it, yeah. I think what we're going to have to do, though, is we'll include it in the workflow, but I'm not going to import the functionality into the node that we're building. So if we want to use it, we'll just have it like off to the side somewhere, but it's not going to be actually it's not going to actually be inside this node. Right. All right. I am going to run grab some food and I will be back. It is right now, it's 6:48 Yeah, exactly. Too much work. Well, it's not necessarily that it's too much work to incorporate, because I could literally just import the node and then just pass the right things into it and get the right things out of it. But I don't want to import other people's custom nodes into my nodes, because I don't want there to be dependency issues whenever you download my nodes. So everything in all of my nodes comes from Comfy Core. So you don't need any other extra nodes. Whenever you download my nodes, it'll just run because everything is already there in Comfy Core. So that's the reason why I don't want to import other people's nodes. But yeah. I am going to go grab some food, and I will be back. It is 6:45 for me right now. And so I guess I will be back at, let's call it 8. So about an hour and 15 minutes. All right. So an hour and 15 minutes, I will be back, and we will continue on our little controlnet journey until we get to a wrapping up point, and then I can do a git push. That way things will be at a somewhat stable point, and I can do a push for you guys, and you can go ahead and download the new versions. Yep. All right, guys. I'll see you in a bit. Take care.